Wow. Oh, Ione. Oh, Ione. Good evening. Hello. How's everyone doing? Is the mic working? Oh, yeah, it's working. Oh, Brett, thank you so much for the 3rd month. Thank you. Thank you. Am I gonna let me say hello to everyone. Hi, Plague, you are the first one today. Oh, Ione. Hello, Harina. Oh, Ione, you are the 3rd one. The 2nd one. The 2nd one, but it's counting. And then, Magnico Ione. Ano Ione Ai-chan. F-chan Ione, you are actually the 3rd one. Actually the 3rd. It's Brett. Brett is the first one to have the 3 months badge. Hell yeah. Thank you, Brett. Thank you. Also, Savi, thank you so much for lurking. Oh, Ione, how's your stream going? How's the stream going? And Ai-chan, beautiful. BGM be kind of bit loud. It has to be spoopy. It's the spoopy. Is it okay now? Or even lower? Spoopy, yes, a spoopy BGM. Thank you for checking. Thank you. I wanted a spoopy BGM because the one we had the other day, it did not work. It was too low. So I decided for another spoopy BGM. It has to be spoopy. If not, it doesn't work. Spoopy enough, but can also hear you pretty well. Nice. That's what I wanted. Beautiful. How's everyone doing? We saw each other yesterday, but here we are back again at the normal time. Because I had to work today. Golden Week who? Not me. Had to work, and I was surprised because I went to bed relatively early last night, and by early I mean at least midnight. And I wake up at 7:30 and I was like, what's happening? So apparently if you go to bed early, you wake up early. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed that? Okay, Plague. Sometimes I go to bed around 3 or 4, depending on work, you know? So going at 12 or 1, that's early for me, you know? I guess you got out of sleep. Yes, I woke up at 7:30. I was in bed checking up, you know, emails and message from work. And then I went and I fell asleep once again until like maybe 9:30 or something like that. And I was like, well, it's time to get to work. And I went to work. And I didn't have an alarm, which is insane. Wake up before the alarm rings or wake up without an alarm. That's not me. Me average sleep was 2 a.m. to 4 a.m. That's not enough sleep though. When you get to my age, Haruna, when you get to my age, your body is like you either sleep or you die. It's one of the two. So you end up sleeping a lot more. You don't see it with older people, like 80, 90, they are sleeping half of the day. That's me. And that will get to you too. You are still young and a sprite chicken. It will catch to you. A sleep schedule of doom, yes. Sleep schedule of doom. When I sleep, I don't know if it happens to any of you because I know that most of us have fucked up sleeping schedules, but when I go to sleep early, like for multiple days, and I wake up early, it's insane because I feel better. Who would I guess? Who would I have guessed that? Who are you, ma'am? Oh, Ione, welcome. Yes, that's why I tell people right now, while I'm still young, I'm gonna abuse the hell out of myself. Okay. Okay, let's put it that way. Let's put it that way. Lovely. Lovely. Mm-mm. My goodness, I have my water in here. So today, the idea was to play the Crooked Man. But well, okay, when I sleep early, it's like 9 p.m. type shit. I end up waking at 2 a.m. I mean, reasonable. Reasonable. That's when I got locked in. Yes, we shall do that. But it's quite surprising me because you have to go sometimes to the college and do your class stuff like speeches and stuff. You have to wake up early. Stumble Hyundai. When you're too tired to abuse yourself, that's when you get the girlfriend to do it for you. God damn. Oh, Hyundai, beautiful gentleman. How are you doing? How was your weekend? That's a crazy mindset. Please, everyone, if you get a sweetie, please, 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 get one that treats you well, okay? I don't want you to be sad. Awful, you were sick? No, what happened? I know that Brooklyn got in a car accident yesterday. And now Stambo is sick? What's going on April? That's an awful month. It's an awful month. Too many bad things happening, huh? I'll make it done soon. 2015 type existence. Hell yeah. Emixiao, Ione, how are you doing? How's the studying doing? Hope you get some sleep too. April is Giga month. Loki waiting for them to just say April Fools. April Fools was a long time ago. Tired. Do not feel crappy Thursdays, then spend Friday to Sunday asleep or suffering. Oh my goodness. Everyone is sick. Yeah, at least you were sleeping and recovering, Stambo. Now, it's only to feel better from here on out. No classes tomorrow? Lovely. At least you can rest. I mean, you're gonna be probably studying, huh? I know that you will. April has not been very kind. No, it has not been very kind. Not at all. And today is the last day of April, if I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong. I'm about to finish my April, so I hope it ends up in a good note. Yes, tomorrow is May the 1st. Yes, lovely. Yesterday was better though. I get some meat buns, which meat buns are nice. The Chinese kind of meat buns, those are good. Inevitably, plus I need practice chore tomorrow since I may be singing. Oh, we got a professional in here. We got a professional singer in our midst. Yes, Brad been here since day one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's never forget. We love the OG. The OG Ipling Brad. They were barbecue pork and chicken. That sounds really good. Almost 100 days. Yeah, almost 100 days. Can you believe? You know what they say? Day one or one day. Only a month feels longer. I stream way too much. I mean, I keep seeing these videos. Sometimes I'm on YouTube and I get these videos that are like how to grow your Twitch in 2025, or those 5 grow your Twitch channel, like 10, top 10, whatever, those kind of those videos. And I watch them and they are like, have a reasonable stream schedule, like 3 days a week, don't burn out. And I hear like, I stream 5 days a week, and right now I'm doing an event that's like I'm streaming almost 2 weeks non-stop. I'm insane. Which probably I am, probably I am insane, who knows. Gotta stream 8 days a week, can you imagine? Once every day, and 1 day of the week you stream twice. And it's insane because, joking aside, sometimes I stream on Saturday, on Sunday, that normally that's my morning until my lunchtime, around there. And it's like 6 p.m. and I'm like, should I stream again? Should I stream again? And then I'm like, no, they will get bored of me if I stream again. Poor people, let them be free. You cannot talk anymore, bitch. Calm the fuck down, girl. Calm the fuck down. We love the insanity. Thank you, Blake. I appreciate that. Gotta be careful not to burn out. For now, I'm okay. I guess if work gets too busy, I will call it down to maybe 4 days a week. But for now, I'm okay. I'm not burning out. I'm having fun. The reason why I started streaming mainly is to have fun. So as long as I'm having fun, I will be continue streaming. So, okay, not gonna lie, from what I have experienced, the fastest growth I have seen personally was from someone who streamed 6 days a week for 8 months. Wow, that's a lot. I need at least a couple of days to rest. And on the weekends, I really like that I stream in the mornings until lunchtime, and then I have the rest of the day free, quote unquote. So I can meet my friends, or I can go to the gym, or I can work on the shorts for the channel and all of that. Fun is getting important. Yes, it is. To have fun and constant access to YAP listeners. Yes. And also, if I take these breaks in between streams, like let's say a day or 2 or multiple hours, at least I can, get out, touch grass, and come back with some stories. I need to pick up and gather topics to talk on stream, or else I don't have anything to yap about. There is a point that you stop yapping about stuff because you don't have yapping topics. Me when shorts, low-key backlog. But you are fast at it, no, though. You are fast. Also, did everyone see that Alex started streaming back again today? Friend and mod of the channel decided to go back to streaming. I hope we can support him. He has been helping me a lot. That's not the only thing I'm fast with. Stop driving fast with your car. You scared your mother yesterday. Oh. That's what you mean. User 00 detected. Welcome. How are you? Oh, Ione. Wait, let me do my... Hey. What's
your favorite horror movie?
Did it work? I'm not a fast driver. I could be faster. I'm pretty sure you're a fast driver, though. My mother was indeed scared after she saw me after 1 year. Hell damn! Mother, why? Mother, why you be scared of your poor son, huh? That's why, what happens when you go to live by yourself? Who's messaging me? Oh. My friends. Can I tell you a thing that it's barely girl code? It's, I mean, you know, most of my friends are girls. Nothing new under the sun. So I have this one friend that she really likes K-pop. She loves Stray Kids and whatever. What else did she loves? I mean, one of these boy band groups, she loves that. And she keeps sending me videos of Jacked. No, not BTS. What's the other one? Stray Kids and... Anyway, she likes it. No, EXO. No. One of the new ones. I don't know them anymore. I only like girl groups because I'm... I don't know. I like girl groups. What are their names? New... Yeah, she loves the Stray Kids. Me neither. K-pop boy bands. Stray Kids, that's the one she likes. And then what is the other one? Because I went to her home like half a year ago when I was back visiting my parents. And she was like, oh, we are gonna go out. Come visit us. And you can stay at my place. And you can sleep in here and we can hang out for longer. So you don't have to travel back and forth. I'm like, hell yeah, girl. And her home was full of checkies. Like, you know, these photos for the K-pop guys. And I keep forgetting their names. The ones that she likes. 80s. I had to Google them. See? I just forget. Yes. K-pop photo cards. Yes. She had that. And she was like... She had a whole wall with a bookshelf full of Stray Kids and 80s merchandise. And I was like, damn, girl. Damn. Hi, Tong. Hello, Ione. How are you? And it's Mayo. So yeah, I'm like, girl, how much money did you spend on that? But you know, who am I to judge? You know, the money that she spent on all the K-pop boy band stuff, I spend on a PC. So who am I to judge? You know, whatever. What's the saying? Whatever floats your boat, or whatever tickles your fancy. What's the things? Busting until I found out my BS had a boyfriend. I mean, I don't mind if they have a boyfriend or a girlfriend. I mean, are they ever gonna date me? No. I'm older than them? Probably. By many decades. So... Do I find them beautiful? Also, yes. But... You know what, though? There's a very weird correlation between K-pop fans and F1 fans. Like some white K-pop fan gets into F1. A symbiotic relationship. Objectively, though, some of them can really sing good. Yes, also that. Yes. So yeah, she had all of that. And why I was talking about that? Oh yes, because she just texted me another Instagram reel about a half-naked jacked Korean men. she keeps she keeps I mean, whenever I open my personal Instagram, it just it just reels of half naked jacked Korean men dancing, and I'm like, thumbs up. Okay, thank you for sharing. It's like, I think like girls are like, like squirrels or like birds, that we find something that we like and we take and we take it. Like cats or like birds, that we pick a stuff and we take it to our friend and it's like, here for you. I'm like, thank you. Thank you for sharing for the class. Yes, of course. Have to share. Women are definitely squirrels. Yes, we are. Fuck, I remember my classmates crying like hell when we told them those boy books were gay. Some of them are. I'm like, good for you, boy. Meanwhile, goddamn, it's just wood. I mean, there is one. I mean, my friend has her theories. This is supposed to be a bunch of streams related to horror stuff. What am we talking about? K-pop and gay K-pop idols, but whatever. There is one in Stray Kids, the one who speaks like this, like super deep voice, like super deep. I cannot do it. And his name is Felix, and apparently he's Australian. And my friend says that this guy said publicly that he's like gay, or hinted to being gay, and I'm like, fuck yeah, good for you, dude. I don't know anything on K-pop. I stopped listening to I mean, I still listen when the song is good, but I mainly listen to girl bands. Australia mentioned. Yes, it's like, I know there are two Australians in Stray Kids. One is called Felix, and the other is called Bang Chan, I think. I don't know about Koreans, but I know is that they make bomb fried chicken. Oh yeah, the fried chicken is good. And they say, yeah, fried chicken and beer, like that. You are cooking there. You are cooking something. Surprisingly, BL is not like super duper a thing on K-pop. I don't know. My friend has her ships. When I was at her place, she had 2 photo cards of 2 different boys in the same group facing each other with hearts and saying love and stuff like that. And I'm like, whatever. I know some little J-pop and some mainstream singers. Same. But it's all fun. I only know one song, Yes or Yes. Oh, that's Twice. Twice is good. I really love Twice. Like, fancy. Oh, my mic. That mic hit my mic when I mean, I don't know about you, but when I hear fancy, it's like, I need to do the hand thing. The hand thing with the fancy you, and then I hit everything and everyone. Oh yeah, fancy. Yeah, fancy. It's a Twice song. Me who's been giga into aespa and Les Seraphim since fucking New Jeans imploded. Ooh, the New Jeans is a whole new stuff, huh? What's Twice? Do I need to teach you what Twice is? Everyone, let's get ready to talk about Twice. Who are your biases? I do be loving Misamo. I mean, Mina is my baby, and I also love Momo, and I also I don't know why, but I love the Japanese members in Twice. All of them. My babies. Where are they? Oh man, I do be loving my ladies. Let's show what Twice is to this good gentleman. Twice. This is Twice. I mean, if we need to show him a Twice song, it has to be fucking Feel Special. I mean, it has to be Feel Special is the best Twice song. It's the best one. I mean, it's my favorite. Yeah, Feels is the one in English. What is Feel Special? Give me Feel Special. You make me feel special. But it's so bad that Mina was almost not in any of the promotions of Feel Special. What is Feel Special? Yes. No. What is the music video? What is the music video? Give me the music video. That's what I want. Feel special. What the fuck? What is the... Nice. There we go. I will have to mute my stream probably. You make me feel special. I mean, this is a bop. It is good music, ladies and gentlemen. Let me move here. No one wants to see me. Everything's alright. Momo-chan! Momo! You make me feel special. No sound? What do you mean no sound? You make me feel special. I feel loved. I feel so special. Ah, it's a banger. It's a good one. Me too, I know half of the choreo. Ah, it's so good. Ah, look at Mina-chan. Ah, Mina-chan. Imamo-chan. And Tsuyu-chan. You make me feel special. Oh, Jiho. Jiho is the queen. She's so good. You make me feel special. It's good. This is peak music. I feel so special. Everything alright. I don't know how to sing, but oh, to you, because you make me feel special. Ah, they are so good. The avatar giggling. I kinda feel special. It's good though. Very nostalgic. What is that? It's 5 years ago. This saved me. This saved me from COVID. They keep me sane. Momo-chan! Yes, that's good. That's good. Twice is always good. And this is what it's love. And then this is the new one with save you from COVID, then doom your wallet, counting neutral. Not really. And strategies with Megan Thee Stallion. It is fully in English, I believe. Yeah, Megan Thee Stallion, yeah. Am I getcha? Step one. Mina-chan! Step four. And I say, I love them. It's absolutely girl pop. Yes, sorry. I'm a girl. I love girl pop. Ah, Momo-chan, Momo-chan. Thank you. I mean, you cannot tell me that Momo is not beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, they are giga hot all the time. No, Mina-chan is more beautiful than a 2D lady. Which one is Momo? Is the blonde one. Blonde one with short hair. Nayeon, Mina, Nayeon. This is wait, Ziyu, Momo, Ziyu, Jiho. Wait, fuck, I forgot the names. Sana, Nayeon. See, Megan Thee Stallion. Let's to the beat. Jiho. This is fuck, I forgot the names. I only know the names of my bias. Please someone help me. Please help me, I just know that my bias. Ah, shit, I forgot the names. Yeah, I just forget the names, I'm sorry. I just know the names of my bias. Ah! I'm a fake fan. I'm a fake fan. I'm sorry. That was twice. I'm gonna. Ow. Thank you, Savi. Thank you. I'm gonna get flagged by Twitch for putting copyrighted music. Thank you, F-Jan. Thank you. But I had to share twice. They are good. Feel Special is mwah. It's best. I'm not a fan, so by comparison, you're still in the green. Thank you. My awful singing on top of the music. We were watching K-pop. No, I was sharing my bias for some reason instead of doing a horror anything, you know. There's a way you can bypass it by putting in a different audio channel. Oh. With Vivaldi playing in the back. Stop it now. Not Vivaldi on the background. not the Vivaldi. Oh, wait. Since we're here, we already... Can we Uwu Le Seraphim crazy? Yeah, why not? What? Let me... Wait. Oh. Okay. Anyways, how are you? I'm good. I just finished work and I'm trying to do spoopy stuff, but I'm getting wrapped into talking about beautiful Korean ladies. Let me see. It's La Seraphim, crazy. Oh, it just pops up right now. It's on my front page. Look, it's on my front page next to Mujin. Next to Mujin. I need to watch this one, the new of Teddy Lloyd. But Teddy Lloyd crashed after. A portrait of good short film? I don't think so. All the girls. This is, I mean, TikTok song, you know. The Cinder thing has been fun. It's been crazy. What do you mean a song? Now? Now? Very for an A? Yeah. How hast thou been? Yes, very nice. Weren't you streaming though? I'm working right now. Yes, work. I mean, this is the iconic part of the song. I feel like I'm back into the early 2000s. And they say all the girls are girling, and in my head is all the girls are garlic, and I'm like, amazing. How can I not love them, you know? Those jeans are so 2003, right? Right? I'm not the only one who thinks that. But the song is really good. It's really nice. All the girls are garlic. All the girls are garlic. Stambot-chan! Where was it? I love the English MB music. Oh, they have an English one? Stambot-chan! Yeah. What should we do today though? I was thinking on playing the Crooked Man, but after yesterday that we were talking about rolling the wheel and see which game it lands into, that, or we read creepypasta, we read no sleep stories. Maya had a song request, Romance by Yoasobi. Can roll. You better be having a super fun golden week. I'm having a golden week, but I have to work. See what the director has in plan for us. Should I add? I mean, not the director, but maybe what destiny has planned for us today. That, or so I have a bunch. Not you. What are you? What are you? Excuse you? Excuse you? There we are. We have a wheel with a lot of games. We roll and we see which one we land into, or we read creepypasta and scary stories. Yes, I see a bunch. I think I did not install Death Space with all the. I pre installed a lot of them, but these are some of the ones I have. Dead Space is kind of big, no? Yeah, it's a long one. Most of them half and half. Some are like 1 hour to the 4 hour, and then some others are longer than all of that. Why it's Golden Week, Horror Week? Because the Golden Week is supposed to be a bunch of holidays in Japan that I don't have to work. And then I like horror, but I'm really bad at horror games, so I wanted an excuse to play a bunch of horror games and not be scared and stop being scared of horror games. And maybe, read stories and just yap about things that scares us. Golden Week, more like 1 day holiday, 3 days. No, Monday I worked, Tuesday I had holidays, today I work, Thursday and Friday I work, Saturday and Sunday are off, Monday and Tuesday are off. That's my Golden Week. Okay, I knew the Golden Week thing, but I was just wondering if there was a specific reason for, or no, I just like horror. And at the beginning, I wanted to be mostly centered, be a channel for horror stuff. So why not? It was a good. It's Brooklyn. Oh, Ione, how are you? How are you feeling? Are you feeling better? How's the theater going? It's going well. We did not do anything horror yet. Among Us. Yes, there is a look at this. Among Us. And a bunch of them. The Quarry is pretty long. Alien Isolation is pretty long. But yeah, depends. Should I add some more? Thank you. Let's set because I had some creepypasta and some r/no sleep stories prepared in case we did that. Gamba waiting. Okay, let's see what it lands. Okay, let's say one rule. If it's a game I have not installed, let's say Crow County or Dead Space, we roll again. I have an amazing horror podcast for you. Yes, share which one it is. Okay, let's roll, everyone. Get ready. And go. Shit. Okay, I think we're creepy passing it. I know fucking it was destiny. I mean, it's no. I had this one to pad in, to have more names, but it's a game you dread to play. I do not dread it, but it's like we have played a lot. I wanted to play something else. I mean, I have a couple of creepypastas. It's called the No Sleep Podcast. Oh yeah, I know about that one. I listened to it. I listened to it. It's good. It's been going on for a long time. It's going to haunt you. No, don't haunt me. Yeah, let's roll again. Resident Evil, you couldn't live with your own failure. Mark, Michael! Michael! Welcome! Welcome, welcome.
Michael, what's your favorite horror movie? Michael? Panda! Hello, Panda. What's your favorite horror movie, Panda?
Run it back. Okay, let's run it back. You almost got your signal is, huh? I don't know. You were tasting it. You don't have one? Well, it's okay. We love you anyways, Panda. I love my Yuri horror, yes. What else did we get? Oh! The Happy Hills Homicide. That's a good one. That's a short one. Hamster. Have you guys played this one? Time to play. Nope. It's basically a game where you are the killer, basically. I don't play horror unless with hot mamas. Well, then you are not gonna play horror today. The Happy Hills Homicide. Okay, I think we can finish this one today. Did I hear Eldritch Ione yesterday? No. Okay, let's pop it up. I think it's like an hour and a half, something like that. Please be advised, this game contains very graphic and violent content. All the girls are garlic, garlic. All the girls are garlic, garlic. Ooh, study well. Thank you so much for coming. Ooh. Ooh. It's very 80s spoopy game. Have you seen the new spoopy movie on called Weapons Looking? Oh, my Reeds, friend and mother of the channel, she texted me today. A bit too loud. Doko. Is this better? Better, yes? Okay. So yeah, about my BGM. No, my BGM is off. The BGM both are off. Oh wait, here we are. I did not change screens, sorry. I thought I did change screens. What I was saying, yes, Dritz sent me the teaser. No, what is this? The trailer for Weapons, and she was like, "Oh, when it comes to Japan, let's go see it together." I'm like, "Let's go," but it can take up to 6 months to a year for it to arrive in Japan. But let's go. Let's go in 6 months. Hell yeah, let's go in 6 months, baby. Okay, let's go play like a serial killer. Edge of your seat, tape 1, edge of your seat. I'm a clown. Oh, wait, this. Seems like it'd be worth the wait. It looks really good. Take the ladder. Red room. Red. How did the kid say it in the movie? Red rum. Red rum. Led Zeppelin. Oh, he's eating. Oh, a knife. What's his name? Michael Myers, baby. I'm Michael Myers. I'm Michael Myers. Tape 2, Spark of Joy. A gnome. Who puts the... What? Who puts the keys under the gnome, though? Hello? Climb up. Oh. Why do I need the keys? Oh. I put mine inside the cat bed. I mean, I don't think anyone searches for them on the outside beds. Okay. Where are we going, though? Oh! Oh, wow! Pixel art, it haunts you. Fair enough. Pixel art haunts you. Tape 3, Law Enforcement. Oh. Oh. Ione. Oh, Ione. Okay. A bear trap. Bannable offense? No. Let's do bed console. I know I'm scared. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. Ooh. Sir! Can you not... Sir! Sir! Did you not see that, sir? Hello, sir. Thank you for the keys. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Rain of fire. Damn, these are going fast, huh? Oh, it's raining. Sir, what's your lawnmower? Oh, yeah. Wow. Break window. No. I can be a thief. They don't know me. They don't know I'm here. It's a dog. It's a dog. Oh. Oh, the dog found me. F. Oh. How do I... Do I need to do something to the dog? That's not what I have to do. And here I can only break the window. That's the only thing I can do. We got to walk slow, distract dog. Distract dog how? Meito komiyasa! Irasai! Maybe with the flash? With the thunder? How do I distract dog? There are not other doors though. That's the only window. Oh, with the thunders. Oh, you were right, it's with the thunders. Oh, now I'm upstairs. It doesn't smell me though. Take the matches. For what? Oh, I'm gonna burn. Okay. Oh, and the keys. Oh, he's showering. Okay. Keys? Keys where? Usually walks in, takes keys, and then shower. Kiss, 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 fall in love. Do I have to go backstairs? I mean, I cannot kill him, yeah? Behind dog? Maybe, yeah. Maybe you are right. I'm this close to the dog and it cannot smell me? Oh, you were right, behind the dog. Oh, shit. Hello, dog. Let's not be greedy. Let's not be greedy. We can do it in 2 times. Okay. No kill. Dog blind? Maybe, but it could smell me. It should be able to smell me. And also, if I fill the boiler with gasoline, I bet you smell it. Rain of fire, indeed. Wow, this one was more difficult than the other ones. Cabin fever. Yeah. Something. Oh. Okay. Okay. So, paint. On a car, are we gonna run someone over? And this is the thing in Shrek, right? Yeah, you said the same. Go inside. Get the hill. Oh. Oh. Ugh. And then Shrek's toilet. The world's gonna the world's gonna toil me. I'm not toilet, you. Excuse you. He has a gun. He has a gun. Finally, someone who fights back. Am I right? Okay. So I cover this. He cannot see me now. I take the gun. I cannot go inside. Maybe with the car? Oh. Oh, hide? I in the bathroom. Okay. Sir, it's obvious that I'm in the bathroom. Gonna shrek him. Yes, very much indeed. I'm gonna shrek him. I shrekted him. Happy Hills boys. Inspect evidence 3. Oh, I'm the popo now. Morning, Brian. This is a messy one. Go inside. Inspect. Point of entry. Yes, I came from that door. I did very much. Inspect. He took the knife from here. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. What else did I do? Ooh, a half-eaten burger? Did I? I did not do that. I am Russ. Inspect. Sick bastard, 6 stab wounds. Hey! What do you call me that? Backstory and present. Yeah, take photo of the victim. Case, the Happy Hills homicide. Investigator, Brian Powalski. Victim name, Gordon Baker. Cause of the death, 16 stab wounds. Criminal record, production and distribution of underage. Oh, shit! Stalking playgrounds. Ew, who stalks playgrounds? Ew, dude, ew. Maybe the killer was right. Note 1. Killer takes murder weapon from the victim's house. Sadistic power display. No signs of struggle. Random victim or carefully chosen. Victim was supposed to be found. Political message written in blood. I am wrath. 16 stab wounds. Angry and personal. Nine-inch nails. Oh shit. That's a good group. Okay, where are we? Oh, I think this is bad. Oh, there are 2 of them. This is gonna be difficult though. Okay, leave. Thank you. Okay. Door locked? What you mean door locked? Oh, there it is. Crowbar. Now it's open. Okay. Hello. Oh, okay. Easy. What is that? Oh, 9-inch nail gun. Oh shit. Wow, with a nail gun, dude. That's... Don't drop the soap. I think you nailed it. Thank you. Oh, that's ass. That's ass. That's men ass. Fuck off, no mask. I'm a clown. I'm not a mascot. What do you mean? So, suit up. Now I'm a clown in a in American football suit. Hello, I'm your teammate. Okay. Take the soap. Ew, are men toilets like this? Ew. Ew, that's shit. Wow, dude. I hope your toilets are not like that. I hope you can poop and pee in a place that it's clean with. What the fuck? Ew. Okay, goodbye, I'm leaving. Think that just Americans? Okay. Sorry, sir. Push the bench. Oh, pull the alarm. Ow, ow. Oh. Oh, the friend. Oh, the friend is also dead. Italian mafia. Just real axe. Ooh, it's gonna be an axe in here, huh? The Hill Herald. Go inside. No, let me see if I can. No, there is nothing else. Is it an office? A sponsor bar. Ah, that shit smells so bad. Hello? There is something I can grab from downstairs? Is there anything I can grab? Cannot open this, so it has to be everything upstairs. Okay. I almost got caught though. Oh, hide. Okay, sir, are you coming back? Turn off the lights, maybe a breaker. I don't know, it lets me hide. Oh, shit! Oh, shit, the emergency axe. Let's run. He's cooked. Literally just an axe. It seems like so. X. And it makes me click the Z until it doesn't let me do it anymore. Whoa, these are bad. These are hard. Number 1 fan. Oh my god, Brian was so dumb. Yeah, Stacy, what the fuck? Your boyfriend is an ass. You are late, dude. Go to work. On Sharks machines, I can't. Yeah, sorry, dude. I'm going to work. Oh, look. Do you know these 3? It's Jason, Ghostface, and Michael Myers. Eat time. Nice. Enjoy the food. Okay. Why are we stopping? What the fuck I know. Lame, you are not scary. Okay. Oh, upstairs. Oh, screwdriver. Something I can open. Oh, unscrew the fan. Oh shit. Oh shit. He's trying to kill us. I can't get the seatbelt is. It's off. Fix malfunction. Okay. Oh, here is a malfunction. Okay, there we go. I'm a handyman killer. Mini game, yeah. Lights out. Good short movie. And it door locked. Oh, okay. Why is everyone leaving doors open and windows open? Can I peek? He already killed Taylor and Chad. He will come for us now for sure. Let's waste this motherfucker. Okay. Wait, let me sneeze. Okay, I'm back. Power up. Climb up. Where are you? Fuck off. Oh. Take the lead. There is anything else. Also, this house is dirty. So dirty. Oh shit. Can I take your gun? No, you're here, asshole. Okay. I mean, yeah, you heard your friend. I mean, maybe I can take the thing now. Yes. Can I take anything else? No. Where do I put the thing? Oh, here. Place the ladder. Climb. I can take it. But I need something. Back, we are playing the Happy Hills Homicide. And I'm trying to find a way to kill another guy. But I don't know how. Oh, maybe to go up, I need to bring it with myself. I see. Climb out. And I take it with me. And now I can go upstairs. Here. And take the saw, the machete. A machete. Oh fuck, a machete. I'm a resourceful man for what it seems, huh? And I go up. And... oh shit. I'm indeed a resourceful man. Oh shit. In a half? I am the killer, yeah. Happy Hills Bugs. Ione is smart? I don't know if I am smart. Inspect evidence 3. Morning, Brian. Nasty murder. Burned alive. He's strong. I think there was a wall. A door, not a wall in there. Go inside. Find evidence. Rep's cloth must be the killer's. Upstairs. And the dog is not here anymore? The boiler reeks of gasoline. Where, dog? Exactly where, dog? That's the question we need to know. I am retribution. I am retribution. Damn. Burn alive, some sort of a statement. And take a picture. Case, Happy Hills Homicide. Investigator, Brian Powalski. Victim name, Hank Wallens. Cause of death, burn alive. Criminal record, drunk driver, and arson. Oh shit. Ione has talent. I hope I don't. For killing, I hope I don't. No basic weapon murder. Kill creative and sadistic. Enjoys killing. I don't think I do. Ripped clothes belong to the janitor's suit. No DNA matches. Another message in blood. I am retribution. Looks like acts of revenge. Does the killer know the victims? Both victims have criminal records. Killer thinks they deserve it. Vigilante. Death from below. Hello. I'm but a silly little clown. Oh, submerge. Oh. Do I die? I got killed. I try again, okay. I was thinking on situation. Ah. Hello, sir. Oh, just a second. I'm dying. Ooh, I have to be super fast. Ooh, 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 that was close. Oh shit. I thought it was I thought it was far enough. So I'm a normal human, I see. Sir, you have too good of a sight for someone shooting in the lake at night. Ooh, that was close. Okay, I think I'm safe now. Hello, crow. Oh, what I'm gonna do with that? Oh, I thought it was a fishing thing. This is for the whales, right? Is this for the whales? Ooh, almost got it. Come on. Stop it, sir. Stop it. Ooh, that was close. Ooh, that was really close. Oh, shit. Do you know what this one reminds me of? It reminds me of the killing in the first Friday the 13th. Bates Motel. Do you know what Bates Motel is? It's the motel in Psycho. Bates Motel is the one in Psycho, where Norman and his mom lived. I can go inside. Oh, look! Look, it's the ring! People is awake in here. Cloth hanger. Okay. There is anything else for me to take? No, nothing else. Okay. Who sleeps with the lights open though? No room service, thank you. Wait until she's asleep. Okay. How do I... I just wait in here? Okay, take your time, girl. Oh. Why did the car start? You don't watch much horror? Well, you will get used to horror. Yes, now it is. Sorry, lady. That'd be a weird way to kill someone, huh? Can we stop with this? I want to stop killing this lady. Medium rare. We are burning someone else. Ow. Cow, cow. So yeah, suppose we go inside. We are closed. Get out. Go inside. Oh shit. Oh. Oh shit. How am I supposed to kill him? I don't have any weapons. You're gonna burn your food, dude. Don't you think it's weird that I keep getting closer? Oh, wow. Okay. Okay. That's weird. Take coffee. That's a... Isn't that too much? Damn. Hay fever. We have high fever. Damn raccoons! Get lost! Thanks God Raccoon is not here today. Because that gentleman wanted to shoot a raccoon. Can I take that? No, I cannot take it. Raccoon, yes! Damn raccoons. I'll take the rake. Get him. Maybe with the rake I can disable the trap. Yes, see? Beautiful. Disable the trap. Disable the trap. Hey, 2000! Okay. Oh! Pitchfork. Something else? No? Booga whoop, no! A star, the bail maker. Bail maker. Oh, hide. Hide where? Did I hide? I am a hidden. No, I'm not hidden. I was not hidden. I was indeed not hidden. Take rake. Tall grass. Yes, indeed. I have to be in the corn. Disable trap. Disable trap. Disable trap. I think I have to hide in this tall grass. Disable trap. Not corn. Isn't that corn? Hey, 2000 and hide. I'm hidden, right? Sir, where are you? Oh yeah, I'm hidden. And inside you go, sir, I suppose. Wow. That's creative. I mean, there is a horror movie when they do that. Midnight Stalker. He's sleeping. See, you see the po and And then... Follow her. Don't lose her. See, I'm in the dark. She cannot see me. I'm just a clown. Nothing bad. Okay. No, you don't see me. You cannot see me. I'm invisible. You cannot see me. I'm invisible. I'm invisible. I'm a car clown. You cannot see me. I'm invisible. Take pipe. Ah! Hello. Sorry, lady. Freeze! It's the popo! Got you now, bastard!
Stay off to my way, detective.
You are under arrest!
I will only warn you once. I am death.
Turn, Pam! Damn him! He escapes. I escaped. Happy Hills buys 10 out of 10 BA. Inspect evidences. I inspect hate death. I mean, if you hate death, check the garbage bag. He is getting more aggressive. I am? Question mark. What are you? Why do you have a burger in top of a piece of evidence? What the fuck? Morning, Brian. Hope your stomach can handle this. I see that you guys can. I think you guys can. He likes to kill creatively, sadistic. Ione aggressive? No, I'm not aggressive. I'm very soft. Nothing can stop what they deserve. That is their gift. He's in some sort of warpath. I am? Question mark. Case: the Happy Hills homicide. Investigator Brian Powalski. Victim name Bill McSwire. Case of the death bail maker. Criminal record none. Victim has no criminal record. Skeles is not a vigilante. Why did the victim have to die? What is the connection between the victims? Why does he want revenge? The pale green. He could return for the girl, Madison Carpenter. She will get protection. Will she? Will she get protection? Will she? No loose ends. Oh my god, girl, I was so scared. Oh, and the popo is there. Elm Street, stop. Ooh, a dog chain. Nothing else? Do I need to kill the popo first? Get in the car. Got donuts, Dave. Oh. Sorry, sir. Maybe Mr. Scary Guy just wanted to protect raccoons. Yeah, I just wanted to protect the raccoons. Find Madison. I'm gonna go find Madison. Madison. Hey, Madison. Where did I come from? Madison. Madison. Sorry, girl. Oh, a bag. Ah! Girl, I'm a killer. Can you really kill me? I mean, you are... Oh. Oh, shit. I was too late. Okay. Protecting Raccoon is top priority. Yes. Protecting Raccoon is top priority. Go upstairs. Okay, Madison. We don't have to... You don't have to do this. Make it easy for me. You don't have to do it. Ah! Why do you... Girl. Oh, shit.
I'm sorry, Madison. You were the only kind one. Why did you have to run?
What do you mean she is the only one who's kind? What's up, Doc? Sign Hill Hospital. Wanted? What do you mean I'm wanted? I'm not wanted. I did nothing wrong. I'm just a clown. Ah, welcome to Clown Therapy Clown. Welcome. Hello. Door locked. Go inside. Go inside. Locked. Read the clippers. Dr. Walking's surgery. Okay. This is locked. This is... What the... Kill Dr. Hawkins. Okay. Sorry, gentlemen. What? This is a long door locked. Going to... I can go to the bathroom. Hey! Freddy was here. Ah. This gentleman is pooping, so I will let him do his thing. The police is here. Cannot recognize me. Understand, Dr. Hawkins. Go inside. Medical supplies. Sorry, only surgeons, sir. Why are they so many? Ah, most wanted. Yes. I'm the most wanted. Locked, unlocked, and go inside. Ooh! Now I'm a clown doctor! You look from the Make-A-Wish Foundation. Yeah, exactly. I look very friendly. I look very friendly. I can go to surgery now. This is the one I have to kill? No. Maybe? Why are there so many burgers out of the... Where is the Hawking guy? Okay. Hey, Larry, new haircut? Yes. Defibrillator. Okay. Kill Dr. Hawkins. But where is he? He's in surgery, is he not? That's not the one. You are not the one I have to kill. I'm not getting fired. No. Dr. Hawkins is this guy. Hello. This is the bathroom. I already went there. I'm missing something. Am I missing something? Hey Larry, new haircut? No. Nothing else is... Maybe I have to go downstairs? Oh! Oh, this. Pull the plug. Oh, now I get it. I had to electrocute it. I had to bathe him. Why do I have... But I don't get why I have to kill them. The first two I can understand. But these ones, I don't get it. Mad Jack's Bar. Metal Monday. Pepe Meltdown. Okay. What else? Oh, electricity. Power off, maybe? Oh, climb up. Looking for me, asshole? Yes. Get him, boys. Come. 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 Oh, no, don't come anymore. Ah, stop calling, I'm dead, I'm dying. Get him, boys. Come here, come here, come. 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 Oh, shit. But stop it. I was doing my... Get him, boys. Okay, this one. I have 5. I can kill 5 of them. 1. Shut the fuck up. I attacked you. Attack him, boys. Okay, come. 1. Come. 2. Ah! They are too fast. Don't laugh at me. I'm not a good killer, okay? I'm not a good killer. Oh. I am not a good killer. Get him, boys. Come. 1. Okay. We have to lock in, everyone. What the hell? I'm not a good killer. What the fuck? That's not fun. I was doing a good job. Okay, 1. Come on. And 2. And 3. 2 more. 4. 5. I have another one. 6. 7. 8. 9. Ah, no! No, so close! So close! Get him, boys. Okay. Okay, 1. Okay, come. 1. Come, boys. 2. 3. 2 more. 1. 2. 1. 2. 3. 2 more. 1. 2. Ah, shit! I needed the knife. Ah! Maybe the second weapon should be the knife, not the bat, not the pull thing. 1. 4. 3. 2. 1. The knife. Yes. 1. 2. 3, 2, 1. 1. Oh shit! Shit! I was doing good. The pool thing. Juan, yes, get him, boys. I was rolling. I was doing well. 1, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I take the knife. 1. Okay. Come. 3, 2, 1. 1. Shit. 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 I almost got him. I almost got him. I. Okay. 1. Okay, boy, come. 1. Come. 2, 3. Come on. You go. Ow, shit. Hi, CG Tegabi. Welcome. I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best, but in the end, nothing really matters. Ah, another one. You, and I take the knife. Take the knife. 1. Another one. Come on, come on. You, and you, and you, guy, come. 1. 1. Shit! It's always at the end that I mess up at the end. I kept messing up at the end. I get too hasty, I believe. 1. Another. Ah. 1, 1, 2, 3. Okay, let's go back to counting. Okay, everyone. 1, 3. Ah, no. Try higher.
Tom 5940 X100. Try harder.
I'm trying hard. I'm trying. 1, 3, 2, 1. Shit. Kill him. I'm trying. I'm trying. How many times have I died already? Get him, boys. Okay, I'm trying. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 4. Shit. Ah! Why I'm so bad? Why I'm so bad at time-sensitive actions? Okay. I could just spam it. Oh shit, I should have gotten the other one. Come on, come running. Shit. New strat. I don't know if I can do a new strat. What's the other strat? Do you recommend anything else? I think the first strat is very solid. It's just that I'm bad. I'm bad. That's the only. Shit. A spam Z? Yeah, probably. I'm just bad. I'm a bad gamer. I'm a really awful gamer. Okay, 1. You can do it, guys. He did not even take out his weapon. Okay. 1. I have to be patient. 2, 3. I'm so bad. I'm embarrassing in front of everyone. I'm embarrassing myself. I attacked. Is someone counting how many times I died? Let's try this first. Damn it. We do not count. We believe you can do it. Thank you. Get in, boys. Okay, come here. 1. Okay, 2 more. 1 and 2. Now I take this. 1 and 2. 3 more. 1, 2, 3. And now I take the bottle. 1, 2, 3. Shit! Almost there! I was almost there! I was almost there! But this strat was working. I think this strat was working. Okay, 1, 2. Okay, come back. 3. 1 and 2. And now I take the knife. And this one. And now you. And now you. And now you. And you. Can I kill him? Not yet. And you dead. And you. And you. Okay, stop it. And you. And you. Useless idiots. I did it, everyone. I did it. Whew. And I take the bow. Back off. It wasn't me. I did it. It took me a while. Thank you so much for the... Thank you for the headbutt. Thank you. Took me a while. Took me a hot minute, huh? Hey, how's it going? It's going well. How are you doing, Robin? Welcome, welcome. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you.
Robin, what's your favorite horror movie? What's your favorite horror movie?
Okay, let's go. What the fuck? Mannequins, am I right? Happy Wears. Go inside. Oh, a hammer. A sledgehammer. Why do we have a sledgehammer? What are you doing in stream today? So, I'm doing a marathon. It's a... I knew it. Flashbang out. Ah, Mabushi. I disappear. The SWAT. He's gone. Spread out. He has a sledgehammer. Find a way out. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Do I... He bent it. Yeah, he bent it. Oh, there are 2 of them. Oh, shit. There are 2 of them. There we go. So, replying to Robin, I'm doing a marathon of like around 2 weeks where I will be streaming daily. Where I will be streaming daily horror games. Oh shit, I almost got caught. Are you guys... Are you coming? Yes, thank you. Just a little bit closer. Just a tiny bit closer. There we go. Do you have a friend with you? Oh shit. Oh no. I got killed. Give them the ducky or the yeah. Okay. Okay, I hide. Oh shit, I have to wait. They are like 3 of them. Ah. Okay, I will hide and then I explain. 3 of them. 4 of them. Oh shit. Oh shit. So let me hide and then I explain. Okay, so we are having let me move let me move myself. So for Robin, I explained we are having since yesterday until May 11th, we are having almost 2 weeks of playing horror movies and reading horror stories in chat. So basically horror extravaganza, because I'm trying to be less scared of horror games. So yeah, welcome if you like that. Now let's go back. I need to kill a bunch of you dudes. Okay. Oh no, Larry! Okay, there we go. Where are the other two? Oh shit! Sheesh! That was close. There we go. Don't you see your friends? There we go. I think there were only 4 of them. Oh, there was another one in here. Okay. And the diner. Okay, go inside. Upstairs. No SWAT no longer. Door locked. 50% off. Oh shit. There we go. Smoking is bad. Oh shit. Shoot him. Oh, I can kill more people? Oh shit. Interesting. Oh shit, that's kind of crazy. Insane. Oh, that's it? I have to go downstairs. The SWAT car drive off. Bye. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Don't worry, you are safe here. I don't think so. Mental health sticks, yes indeed. Mental health sticks, yes indeed. And that's what happens if you have mental health sticks. Happy Hills boys. Inspect evidence. See. Oh no. Dang it, poor Maureen. SWAT. The SWAT got swatted. God damn. Oh. I am sorry. Remorse? Was this an accident? Yes. Can you say they got swatted? They got swatted. A knife with her fingerprints. A class group photo of Madison West Pine High. Okay. Wait a minute. These are most of the victims. That skull burned down a year ago. This all connects. Does it? Note 4. All victims went to the West Pine High or had a job there. That skull burned down a year ago to the unknown reasons on June 30, 1982. So this confirms that it's the 80s and this is based on 80s slasher movies. Everyone made it out alive but one, the janitor, John Wade. His body never found. Ooh, we are John Wade. Could the killer be John Wade out of revenge? Does he blame the victims for his death? He did seem to like Madison. Why did he hate all of the others? The school does still exist, untouched for a year. I'm going to check it out. Mean. June 30, 1982. It's me. I'm the janitor, John Wayne. Go inside. Did you leave a disgusting gift again, John? Wow. Ew, so gross. Stay off those teachers' lounge, you freak. I mean, everyone is being nasty. Go clean the toilet, you idiot. Aww. Hey, Weirdo, clean up this shit up. Morning, Mr. Wade. Loved your gift, thank you. Leave that girl alone, asshole. They're not nice.
You are my best friend, Madison. My only friend.
Oh. It's burning! Fire! Dude, you're setting the whole place on fire. Shit, man. Just wanted to mess with him. Do we help the freak? Who cares, bro? Let's get out the hell out of... Someone, help me! Help me! No wonder he wants to kill them. I will too resurrect from my ashes. Meet your maker. Said the traps. I have 5. Grab a weapon. Oh, they don't attack me. Lovely. Deva dialect gameplay. Hell yeah. Five minutes earlier. Pew, 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 pew. I'm the police. Should love. Go inside. Oh! So I need to evade them. Huh. Evade the trap. He jumps. Shoop! 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 Must be where he's living. More videotapes of his killing. Sick bastard. Looks like he went through the vent. I'm coming
For you, detective.
I'm coming for you, detective. No, don't come. Oh shit. Sorry, guys. Why are you coming? Dude, what the fuck? Ah, you're fast. Oh, he goes faster. He was on the right side. Yeah, I think that there will be one point that he doesn't come from the right side and he's gonna get me. See? See what I'm telling you? And he goes faster. He goes faster every time. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! He almost got me. This is this is worse than the other one. Hiya! Oh shit. Oh shit, that almost got me. Everyone. I'm gonna die. I'm not good at doing two things at the same time. I know that they say that women are good at two things at the same time. I am not. He goes, every time he goes faster, I'm coming for you, detective. And it's random at every time. It's not like the other... I'm dying. It's not like the guys at the bar that they were more timed. This one changes. And goes faster after every shot. And my brain doesn't work. Sees him and doesn't understand that I need to shoot him. Dude, where are you coming from? Do you see how fast he goes? Oh shit, dude, that was fast as fuck. Oh shit, dude, stop, die already. Oh. Oh, I think I did it. I think I did it. Lock in. I had to lock in. Well, did your investigations leak? Did you? Huh? I'm sorry to tell you this, Mr. Powalski. But the body, it's gone. The body is what now? The Happy Hills homicide. We did it! We finished the game! Thank you for playing the end. Look at him. GG, thank you, thank you. We did it, everyone. Wait. Let me move myself. We did it. Thank you, thank you. It was a lot more gruesome than I expected. I didn't expect it to have so many gore. But that was a fun one. That was a fun one. What did you guys think? Did you like it? That was nice. It was nice. And I saw that there is a part 2. And this game is free on Steam. It's free on Steam. If you guys want to play. Fun but not scary. Yes, not scary. Yeah, I like the gameplay too. I found interesting the aspect that you are the killer and you do a tiny bit of investigating too. Gore enjoyer. Yes. Yes. And there is a part 2. It's only 300 yen, so $3 or less than $3, which is pretty reasonable. So we may play another day, but this one was really fun. It's really interesting. Part is gonna be epic, hopefully. I think so. Probably it's gonna be. Probably. Let me check. Store. Happy Hills. Happy Hills, Homicide 2, Out for Blood, 350 yen. I mean, not bad. 20 levels, so. My favorite part is the thunder part. That was pretty cool concept. Yeah. Imagine it's got the same issues as every horror movie ever. Yeah, I mean it was very 80s horror movie based, so I don't think that's bad. It has the nods to the genre, so that was cute. That was fun. But that doesn't apply to horror games. Then again, this game I think it's made by one single guy, but one single person. So one person making all of this, I mean, I think it's pretty good. It's not easy to make a game by yourself. Mm. So apparently, the Happy Hills Homicide 2 Out for Blood is his back. Once again, take control of mass serial killer John Wade. 6 years later, the infamous Pale Green resurrects from the grave to terrorize the broken town of Happy Hills. This time, he has more on his mind than simple killing. Hmm. I think focus to steer a game with a certain mechanics, not the story. Yes, probably it was that. Was it his first horror game? I believe so. I think it used to be on itch.io at the beginning. I might be wrong. Hills Homicide. Uh, uh, I think it was in there. Uh, but it got moved to Steam, so I think it was in there. Oh yes, it's still in itch.io. Let me see his all his games. Yes, it was his first game. Yeah. So you were right. It was his first game. There's a bunch of good horror games. Yes, I need to look more into the games in there. I mean, a lot of good indie games are on itch.io. One day we have to do um, games from there. I know there are a lot of short ones, so that's gonna be fun. My favorite one has to be Iron Lung. Itch.io is literally Flash games revamped. Or Flash games where, oh, I love them back in the day. They were good ones. They were fun. Iron Lung. Oh, it has a really high um review thing. A short game where you pilot a tiny submarine through an ocean of blood on an alien moon. Okay. I don't know if I want to be in a submarine after what happened last year, you know? I don't wanna be in a submarine. It's a pretty cool concept. It is a cool concept. It is. Oh, the fucking ocean gate. Yeah, that thing. That thing was insane. Don't wanna be don't wanna be one of those. Scanner Sombra. Let me see. Ooh. Scanner Sombra is a 3D horror cave exploration game where darkness is your greatest foe. Illuminate the unseen with LIDR scanner, revealing the eerie beauty and peril of the abyss. From the creators of Prison Architect, this immersive adventure uses light and shadow for the hunting experience. It looks really pretty though. You know what it looks like? It looks like Christmas light decorations in Japan. It's called like Illumination. That's how they call it. Don't do Soma. Soma? I have heard about that one, I believe. From the chaos of Amnesia, the Dark Descent comes Soma, a sci-fi horror game set below the waves of the Atlantic Ocean. A struggle to survive a hostile world will make you question your very existence. Ooh. Some is also pretty good. Story carried it, but it's not as scary as people make it out to be honest. I see. And it's from the people in Amnesia, so it doesn't must be good. It's an interesting story. Oh. It's more psychological horror similar to Signalis. I mean, that's good. I like those kind of horrors too. It's less scary than Amnesia. I see. And I have yet to play Amnesia, so I only watched back in the day when PewDiePie played it on YouTube. Back in the olden days of almost 15 years ago. Pew's golden era, yeah, those times. A long time ago, huh? Machine for Pigs is 2013. Jesus. Amnesia Rebirth 2020. What's Amnesia Rebirth? What's... I have never heard of that. That's 15 years ago. Almost, yeah. Amnesia The Dark Descent is from 2010. 2010. Feel old yet? Yeah, the classic. September 9, 2010. It's gonna be 15 years this year. ¿Cómo se te queda el cuerpo, huh? That's giga old. Insane. Insane. It just... where the time goes, right? Where does the time go? Ay, my goodness. All the reviews like positive. Even my friend, the review from 2012, it scared the shit out of me. Oh my goodness. Could playing in his horror game. If you try hard enough, it could be a horror game. If you try hard enough, it could be a horror game. Do you know what I wanted to read with you guys? I wanted to read with you guys Jeff the Killer. Because I remember back in the day, everyone was like, Jeff the Killer is so scary. And I was like, no, it's not. Should we read it? Let's go read it. Let's go read Jeff the Killer together. Me not know any horror game. Jeff the Killer is not a horror game. Jeff the Killer is... Jeff the Killer is it's a creepypasta. That's what Jeff the Killer is. Let me... Where are you? There we are. Hello? But it's not moving. I will read it with Ione. Yeah, I mean, it's not scary. It's not scary at all. Okay, now it's back. But it's not editing it. Now we're talking about. There we go. Jeff the Killer, baby. Now this is peak. It's no, Jeff the Killer is 2012. Around that era. Jeff the Killer, 2012. 31 minutes reading. So it's been that long. So for Jeff the Killer, basically what the scary thing is basically the image of Jeff. This is supposed to be Jeff the Killer. This is what went around on the internet and everyone was freaking out. This is lost media, guys. This is lost media. We don't know the original photo. Thoughts on analog horror on YouTube? I love. One of the days of the Fear-a-thon, I want to watch analog horror together with you guys. Because I find it really, really fun. But yeah, we don't know the original photo for this photo is. So it just lost media. It's been edited and we don't know what the original is. So it's just a mystery, lost media. We don't know. So let's start with Jeff the Killer. Should I have a spoopy voice? Should I have a spoopy voice? Think Ione is better? Okay, let's do Ione. You wake at 3 a.m., disturbed by some subtle shifting sound within the room, just on the edge of hearing. Wrapping up in one arm, you survey the room, looking for some source of the noise, hoping, beyond hope, that you won't find one. At first, your hopes are raised. Everything seems to be silent. Everything is to be still, but it isn't. I see disgusted me. Excuse you, that Jeff the Killer, what do you mean? From behind the long concealing drape of the curtain, a voice, with flickering serpentine hiss, whispers, "Go to sleep." Suddenly, you know what's about to happen and exactly who's waiting to meet you. Bum bum bum. I mean, this is the whole explaining on what the Jeff the Killer is. We don't know where the creepypasta comes from. What we know, what it makes it scary is the face, blah blah blah. Okay. No, let me show the story. I want to read the story. Aquí. Jeff the Killer, the creepypasta story. Let's go. Ione the Killer. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Okay. Excerpt from the local newspaper, ominous unknown killer is still at large. After weeks of unexplained murders, the ominous unknown killer is still on the rise. After little evidence has been found, a young boy states that he survived one of the killer's attacks and bravely tells his story. She killed my heart? No, I did not kill your heart. I did not do that. I had a bad dream and I woke up in the middle of the night, said the boy. I saw that for some reason the window was open, even though I remember it being closed before I went to bed. I got up and I shut it once more. Afterwards, I simply closed under my covers and I tried to get back to sleep. That's when I heard a strange feeling like someone was watching me. I looked up and nearly jumped out of bed. There, in the little ray of light, illuminating from between my curtains, there was a pair of two eyes. They weren't regular eyes. They were dark, ominous eyes. What child knows the word ominous?
They were bordered in black and it just been terrifying me. That's when I saw his mouth. Long, horrendous smile that made my pretty hair on my body stand up. The figure stood there, watching me. Finally, after what seemed like forever, he said it, a simple phrase. That's it, in a way only a man could speak.
What fucking child talks like that?
He said,
Go to sleep.
I let out a scream.
That's what sent him at me.
He pulled off a knife, aiming at my heart. He jumped on top of my bed. I fought him back. I kicked, I punched, I rolled around, trying to knock him off me. That's when my dad busted in. The man threw the knife. It went on my dad's shoulder. The man probably would have wished him off, but one of the neighbors had alerted the police.
Man, that's long. Child, your story is very long.
They drove into the parking lot and ran towards the door. The man turned The man turned and ran into the hallway. I heard a smash like glass breaking. As I came out of my room, I saw the window that was pointed towards the back of my house was broken. I looked out to see him vanish into the distance. I can tell you one thing. I will never forget that face, those cold, evil eyes, and that psychotic smile. They will never leave my heart.
Hi, Miso Soup! Oh, Ione, Miso Soup. We are reading Creepypasta. We are reading Jeff the Killer. Police are still on look for this man. If you see anyone that fits the description in this story, please contact your police department. This kid is certified yapper. Bet he's a streamer nowadays. My favorite creepypasta is The Egg. Mine is Ted the Caver. I haven't read The Egg yet. We have to read it. That now is when Jeff's story begins. Jeff and his family had just moved into the new neighborhood. His dad had gotten a promotion at work, and they thought it would be best to live in one of those fancy neighborhoods. Jeff and his brother Leo couldn't complain though. A new, better house? What was not to love? As they were getting unpacked, one of the neighbors came by. "Hello," she said. "I'm Barbara." There was one creepypasta I read back in junior high. It less of a creepypasta, more of a fanfic. All the fanfics of Jeff the Killer better than the original story. For real, for real. I'm Barbara. I live across the street from you. Well, I just wanted to introduce myself and to introduce my son. She turns around and calls her son over. Billy. These are our new neighbors. Billy say hi and ran back to playing in his yard. Okay. Well, said Jesmond, I'm Margaret and this is my husband Peter and my two sons, Jeff and Leo. Is Leo a normal American name? Because I have the feeling this is more Asian than American. They each introduced themselves and then Barbara invited them to her son's birthday. Jeff and his brother were about to object when their mother said that they would love to. When Jeff and his family were done packing or done unpacking, Jeff went up to his mom.
Mom, why would you invite us to some kid's party if you haven't noticed I'm not some dumb kid?
Jeff, said his mother, we just moved here. We should show that we want to spend time with our neighbors. Now we're going to that party and that's final. Jeff started to talk but stopped himself, knowing that he couldn't do anything. However, his mom said something. It was final. He walked up to his room and plopped down on his bed. He sat there, looking at his ceiling, then suddenly he got a weird feeling. He sat there, looking at his ceiling, then suddenly... Oh, sorry, I already read that. Not so much pain, but a weird feeling. He dismissed it and as just some random feeling. Just 1, 2, 3 times saying feeling. Okay. He heard his mother call him down to get his stuff. And he walking down to get it. Oh, this is really badly written. The next day, Jeff walked downstairs to get breakfast and got ready for school. He sat there eating his breakfast. He once again got that feeling. This time, it was stronger. It gave him a light tugging pain, but he once again dismissed it. What was that old... I remember that creepypasta that you mean. Yeah. I remember that one. As he and Leo finished breakfast, they walked down the bus stop. They sat there waiting for the bus, and then, all of a sudden, some kid on a skateboard jumped over them. Only inches above their laps. They both jumped back in surprise.
Hey, what the hell?
The kid landed and turned back to them. He kicked his skateboard up and caught it with his hands. He's a cool kid. He's one of the cool kids, huh? This kid seemed to be about 12, 1 year younger than Jeff. So Jeff is 13? What? Since when Jeff the Killer is 13? He wears an Aeropostale shirt and ripped blue jeans. Well. It looks like we got some new meat. Suddenly, 2 other kids appear. One was super skinny, and the other one was huge.
Thank you, Mrs. Soup. Relax. Thank you. Thank you for coming. Hope you can relax a lot.
Well, since you are new here, I'd like to introduce ourselves. Over there is Keith. Jeff and Leo looked over to the skinny kid. He had the dopey face that you would expect a sidekick to have. That's hella mean. Calling people sidekicks. That's insane behavior. And there's Troy. They looked over at the fat kid. They talk about tub. Talk about a tub of lard? Dude. The early 2000s were insane. This kid looked like he hadn't exercising. He was crawling. Wow. Jesus. I think the writer doesn't like overweight people.
And I, said the first kid, am Randy. Now, for all the kids in this neighborhood, there is a small price for the bus fare, if you catch my drift.
I could learn a thing or two from how they roast. No! Leo stood up, ready to punch the light out of the kid's eyes, when one of his friends pulled a knife on him.
They are fucking 12. Why do you have a knife on you?
I had hoped you would be more cooperative, but it seems we must do this the hard way. The kid walked up to Leo and took his wallet out of his pocket. That's me. Haruna, you are not 12 anymore. Jeff got that feeling again. No, it was truly strong. A burning sensation. He stood up, got Leo to steer him to sit down. But Jeff ignored him and walked to the kid.
Listen there, you little punk. Give back my bro's wallet or else.
Randy put the wallet in his pocket and pulled out his own knife.
Oh, and what will you do?
Said as he finished the sentence. Just as he finished the sentence, Jeff popped the kids in the nose. Enrique had a knife with me when I was in high school. What? They pull knives out of nowhere? They steal a wallet out of nowhere? As Randy reached for his face, Jeff grabbed the kid's wrist and broke it? What the fuck? What? Aren't you like 13? How can you break a wrist? You're 13. Randy screamed and Jeff grabbed the knife from his hand. Troy and Keith rushed Jeff, but Jeff was too quick. He threw Randy to the ground. Keith lashed out at him, but Jeff ducked and stabbed him in the arm. What? How does that even work? He dropped his knife and fell to the ground screaming. Troy rushed to him too, but Jeff didn't even need the knife. He just punched Troy straight in the stomach, and Troy went down. As he fell, he puked all over. Liu could do nothing but look in amazement at Jeff. What? Excuse me, what? So your brother is kicking the hell out of someone and you are like, fuck yeah, that's my brother? What? 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 I don't understand. I mean, I understand, but what the hell? I remember why I don't remember it now. Exactly, this is a piece of media that has to be back in that period of time. Jeff, how do you? Was all he said. They saw the bus coming and knew they were blamed for this whole thing, so they started running as fast as they could. As they ran, they looked back and saw the bus driver rushing over Randy and the others. As Jeff and Liu made it to the school, they didn't dare to tell what happened. All they did was sit and listen. Liu just thought of what his brother beating. Liu just thought of that as his brother beating. I'm having a stroke? Liu just thought of that as his brother beating up a few kids. I think I'm having a stroke. But Jeff knew it was more. Okay. It was something scary. As he got that feeling, he felt how powerful it was. The urge to just hurt someone. Okay. So he's just crazy. He didn't like how it sounded, but he couldn't help feeling happy. What? He felt that strange feeling go away and stay away for the entire day of school. He felt that strange feeling go away and stay away for the entire day of school. Even as he walked home, due to the whole thing near the bus stop and how now he probably wouldn't be talking the bus anymore, he felt happy. When he got home, his parents asked him how his day was, and he said in a somewhat ominous voice, It was a wonderful day. Okay, crazy kid. Next morning, he heard a knock at his front door. He walked down to find two police officers at the door, his mother looking back at him with an angry look. Jeff, these officers tell me you attacked 3 kids? That it wasn't a regular fight? That they were stabbed? A stab, son! Jeff's gaze fell on the floor, showing his mother that it was true. Mom, they were the ones who pulled the knives on me and Liu. Son, said one of the cops, we found 3 kids, 2 stabbed. One had bruises in his stomach, and we have witnesses proving that you fled the scene. Now, what does that tell us? I don't know, bitch. Look at the handprints on the knives. I don't know. Do your work. Okay, let me go get snackies because this is crazy. I'm back with popcorn. What if was a team being the Lulu? I'm 99% true, 99% right. I know in my bones that this was written by an edgy teenager. What's Wattpad? You don't want to know what Wattpad is. You better do not know what Wattpad is. Man, you must be Giga Baby. Mayo is 18, Haruna. He's big baby. Mayo is the babyest. So, Wattpad is basically like a fan fiction site. Used to be a fan fiction site, and now it's an app with mostly spicy books for ladies. But yeah, it was Wattpad overall is pretty crazy. Jeff knew it was no use. He could say him and Liu had been attacked, but there was no proof it was not them who attacked first. They couldn't say that they weren't fleeing, because truth be told, they were. So Jeff couldn't defend himself or Liu. Some pretty good Yuri in there from time to time. Son, call down your brother. Jeff couldn't do it since it was he who beat out the kids. Sir, it was me. I was the one who beat up the kids. Liu tried to hold me back, but he couldn't stop me. The cop looked at his partner and they both nodded. Well, kid, looks like a year in juvie. I mean, how can... What? How can you know that? Don't a judge have to decide that? Baylor, Ione, how are you? Like a year in juvie, it's already been decided. Wait, says Liu. They all looked up to see him holding a knife. The officers pulled their guns and locked them on Liu. It was me. I beat up those little punks. Have they marks to prove it? He lifted his lips to reveal cuts and bruises, as if he was in the struggle. Son, just put the knife down, said the officer. Liu held up the knife and dropped it onto the ground. He put his hands up, walked to the cops. No, Liu, it was me. I did it. Jeff had tears running down his face. Oh, poor bro, trying to take the blame for what I did. Well, take me away. The police led Leo out to the patrol car. Leo, tell them it was me. Tell them I was the one who beat those kids. Jeff's mother put the hands on his shoulders. Jeff, please. You don't have to lie. We know it's Leo. You can't stop. Jeff watched helplessly as the cop car speeds off with Leo inside. What the fuck? What?
2 hours later.
What the hell? Hello, Alex. Ione. Why aren't his parents, his guardians, going with him to the police station? Why do they so readily accept that this kid is the killer, is the attacker? Where is the investigation? I mean, don't try to find a reason. This was written by a teenager, so. Jeff watched helplessly as the cop car speeds off with Leo inside. A few minutes later, Jeff's dad pulled into the driveway, seeing Jeff's face and knowing something was wrong. How come the dad doesn't know that? How does the dad doesn't know that one of his children is taken to the police office? Son, what is it? Jeff couldn't answer. His vocal cords were strained from crying. Instead, Jeff's mother walked his father inside to break the bad news to him as Jeff wept in the driveway. After an hour or so, Jeff walked back into the house, seeing as his parents were both shocked, sad, and disappointed. He couldn't look at them. He couldn't see how they thought of Leo when it was his fault. He just went to sleep. Like that. He just went to sleep. Trying to get the whole thing out of his mind. 2 days went by with no word from Leo at GDC. GDC? What does GDC mean? My birthday is in 80 days. Happy early birthday, Baylor! Happy birthday! May 17. We will give you cupcakes and cake for your birthday. No friends to hang out with, nothing but sadness and guilt. That was until Saturday when Jeff is woken up by his mother with a happy, sunshiny face. Jeff, it's the day, she said as she opened up the curtains and let light flood into the room. What's today? Asked Jeff as he stirs awake. Why, it's Bill's party. He was now fully awake. Mom, you are joking, right? You didn't expect me to go to some kid's party after... There was a long pause. Jeff, we both know what happened. I think this party could be the thing that brightens up the past days. Now, get dressed. Insane that a mom says this. Insane. Oh wait, I counted wrong. How can you count your own birthday wrong? So it's May the 18th. I see. We will sing happy birthday on the 18th. Wait, do I stream on the 18th? I do a stream. It's a Sunday. We will sing you happy birthday. Mom is actually stupid Loki. Yeah. That's insane that in 2 days you haven't tried to hire an attorney for your child that is in police custody. Jeff's mother walked out of the room and downstairs to get ready herself. He fought himself to get up. He picked out a random shirt and a pair of jeans and walked downstairs. He saw his mother and father all dressed up, his mother in a dress and his father in a suit. For a kid's birthday party? Since when you put a suit for a child birthday party? For a child that's probably between 10 and 13. Since when? The story is so atrocious, I'm going, excuse you, this is Jeff the Killer. It's a classic creepypasta. I'm educating the masses. He thought, why they would wear such a fancy clothes to a kid's party? My same thoughts, girl. I see. Then slept well, Alex. Slept well. We will be here when you wake up. Son, is that all you're going to wear? Said Jeff's mom. Better than wearing too much, he said. His mother pushed down the feeling to yell at him and hid with a smile. No, Jeff, we might be overdressed, but this is how you go if you want to make an impression, said his father. Jeff grunted and went back to his room. I don't have any fancy clothes, he yelled downstairs. Just pick out something, called his mother. He looked around in his closet for what he would call fancy. He found a pair of black dress pants he had for special occasions and an undershirt. He couldn't find a shirt to go with it though. He looked around and found only a strap and patterned shirts, none of which go with dress pants. Finally, he found a white hoodie and put it on. Okay, the quintessential early 2000s teenager outfit. This is how teenagers in the early 2000s dressed. Pants and a hoodie. That was all. You're wearing that? They both said. His mother looked at her watch. Oh, no time to change. Let's go. They are your across the street neighbors. What do you mean no time? I dress like that every day. See? Baylor is an early 2000s teenager. See? Forever young. She said as she herded Jeff and his father out of the room. They crossed the street over to Barbara and Bill's house. They knocked at the door. They knocked on the door and it appeared that Barbara, just like his parents, way overdressed. What? As they walked inside, all Jeff could see were adults, no kids. The kids are out in the yard. Jeff, how about you go and meet some of them? Does no one in this neighborhood know that Jeff and his brother beat up 3 kids? Does no one know that? Jeff walked outside to a yard full of kids. They were running around in weird cowboy costumes and shooting each other with plastic guns. He might as well be standing in a Toys R Us. Maybe you don't know what a Toys R Us is. You are too young maybe for that. Suddenly, a kid came up to him and handed him a toy gun and a hat. Hey, do you want to play? He said. No kid. I'm way too old for this stuff. Holy shit, you are 13, child. The kid looked at him with a weird puppy dog face. Please? Said the kid. Fine, said Jeff. He put on the hat and started to pretend to shoot at the kids. At first, he thought it was totally ridiculous, but then he started to actually have fun. It might not have been super cool, but it was the first time he had done something that took his mind off of Leo. So he played with the kids for a while until he heard a noise, a weird rolling noise. Then it hit him. Randy, Troy, and Keith all jumped over the fence on their skateboards. What? How can you do that? I guess it will be my little PogChamp. How can they do that? Jumped over the fence on their skateboard. Especially with one of them was stabbed in the leg. Lorenzo, I read Toys R Us and it's already starting to get scary. Welcome, welcome. It brings you back in time, huh? Certainly brings you back in time when you read Toys R Us. Jeff dropped the fake gun and ripped off the hat. Randy looked at Jeff with a burning hatred. Remember, anyone got lost there? I never been to one, but they look crazy scary. Let's remember, Jeff is 13 and Randy is like 12. Hello, Jeff, is it? He said. You have some unfinished business. Are these children or are these mafiosos? What is this, a cartel of 12-year-olds stealing money? What? Is there a mafia of children in this neighborhood? Jeff saw his bruised nose. I think we are even. I beat the crap out of you and you get my brother sent to GDC. Randy got an angry look in his eyes. Oh no. I don't go for even. I go for winning. You may have kicked our asses that day, but not today. As he said that, Randy rushed at Jeff. They both fell to the ground. Okay. Randy punched Jeff in the nose and Jeff grabbed him in the ears, headbutting him. Jeff pushed Randy off him and both rose to their feet. Kids were screaming and parents were running out of the house. Troy and Keith both pulled guns out of their pockets? What? Dang, I just found a new upcoming horror movie. Which one? Tell me ding dong. Also, how are you? I'm doing fine. How are you? It's been a while. I'm eating popcorn while reading Jeff the Killer. Weapons. You are the second person today who recommended weapons to me. Oh, no, wait, the third. The third person today. I have to. It's releasing in the US this summer, but in Japan probably next year. But I will go watch it. And Sinner. I don't think I have seen Sinner. I will check that one out. Thank you. Bro, what? Typical America? No. Yeah, totally lawless city. No one interrupts or goods will fly. What? You are 12, child. Where did you take the gun from? Randy pulled a knife on Jeff and stabbed it into his shoulder. What are the adults doing? They are parents in this party. What, they are not doing anything? Call the police or something. Jeff screamed and fell into his knees. Randy started kicking him in the face. After 3 kicks, Jeff grabbed his foot and twisted, causing Randy to fall into the ground. Jeff stood up and walked towards the back door. Troy grabbed him. Need some help? He picked Jeff up by the back of the collar and throws him through the patio door. Where are the adults? As Jeff tries to stand, he's kicked down to the ground. Randy repeatedly starts kicking Jeff until he starts coughing blood. What? The kids in this creepypasta have really bad parents if they allow their kids to wield knives and guns. And they are in a neighbor kid birthday party, and there are a shit ton of kids and their parents in there, and the parents are doing nothing. Unrealistic. I'm the mom of one of these kids, and I see 2 random kids with knives and guns. God knows I'm in for the kill. You don't bring that close to my child.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, the parents are starting silent. Japan creepypasta. Oh, maybe we can do Japan creepypasta next time. That is gonna be fun. Come on, Jeff. Find me. He picked Jeff up and throws him into the kitchen. What? Randy sees a bottle of vodka on the counter and smashes the glass over Jeff's head? They are 12. Randy's 12. And Jeff is 13. What? Nice. Fight! He throws Jeff back into the living room. Are you a 12-year-old or you are Jason Statham? That... What? Come on, Jeff, look at me. Jeff glances up, his face riddled with blood. I was the one who got your brother sent to GDC, and now you're just gonna sit here and let him rot in there for a whole year? A juvenile detention, maybe? You should be ashamed. Okay. You know that you are confessing to lying to the police in front of a lot of witnesses? Are you realizing that, child? Jeff starts to get up. Oh, finally, you stand and fight. Jeff is now in his feet, blood and vodka in his face. The power of vodka and fighting. Once again, he gets that strange feeling. The one which he hasn't felt in a while. Finally, he's up, says Randy as he runs at Jeff. That's when it happens. Something inside Jeff snaps. His psyche is destroyed? By what? By what? I don't understand. Everyone is way too silent. Yes, everyone is way too silent. Parents are doing nothing. Where is the police? If I see another kid stab another one with a knife, the first thing I'm doing is calling the police. Or try to separate them. I'm an adult. I can outpower a 12-year-old. What? Something inside Jeff snaps. His psyche is destroyed. All rational thinking is gone. All he can do is kill. Okay. He grabs Randy and Pyle drives him into the ground. Then the punch causes Randy's heart to stop. What? Excuse me, what? As Randy gasps for breath, Jeff hammers down on him. Punch after punch, blood gushes from Randy's body. Until he takes one final breath, Cinda! Hello! Hello! Oh, Ione, how are you? I'm reading Jeff the Killer. This child is insane. I didn't realize you stream so early in the US. On weekdays, normally, yes. Because I'm in Japan. Only in the weekends, I normally stream in a better time for US viewers. During the weekday, I can be your morning alarm. So, now Jeff, remember, a 13-year-old, has killed Randy. Okay. Everyone is looking at Jeff now. The parents, the crying kids, even Troy and Keith. The parents are doing nothing! An Ione morning alarm would be kind of funny. Maybe I have to record a morning alarm. Hey, drop me a bundle. The parents are doing nothing. It's insane. Although they easily break from their gaze. From their gaze? And point their guns at Jeff. Jeff sees the guns trained on him. That doesn't make sense. And runs off to the stairs. As he runs, Troy and Keith let out fire on him, each shot missing. And the parents? And the parents? What? Jeff runs up the stairs. He hears Troy and Keith follow behind. As they let out the final rounds of bullets, Jeff ducks into the bathroom. I've been in the police, seen where shit, trust me, Ione. But you cannot tell me that two 12-year-olds with guns are more I mean, just slap the shit out of this child. Slap the hand. As they let out the final rounds of bullets, Jeff ducks into the bathroom. He grabs the towel rack and rips it off the wall? Troy and Keith raising, knives ready. Knives and guns? Troy swings his knife at Jeff, who backs away and bangs the towel rack into Troy's face. Sliding so hard, Jeff loses a knife and just Jeff. Troy goes down hard, and now all that's left is Keith. He's more agile than Troy, though. He ducks when Jeff swings the towel rack. He dropped the knife and grabbed Jeff by the neck. What? He pushed him into a wall. A thing of bleach fell down from on top of him from the top shelf. I mean, yeah, from top of him means a top shelf, yes. A thing of bleach. I mean, what does a teenager even know about cleaning with bleach even? It burned both of them and they both started to scream. Jeff wiped his eyes as the best as he could. He pulled back the towel rack and swung straight into Keith's head. As he lay there bleeding to death, he let out an ominous smile. What's so funny? Are you the Joker now? He's the Joker now. Written by an emo teen, confirmed. Oh yeah, 100%. 100% this was an emo teen that was bullied in school. I mean, I think this was actually written by a teenager that was bullied at school by someone named Keith and Randy and Troy. 100%. Then he wrote long legs. What's so funny? Asked Jeff. Keith pulled out a lighter and switched it on. What's funny, he said, is that you are covered in bleach and alcohol. Alcohol? Oh yeah, the vodka. Why does Keith have a lighter? Jeff's eyes widened as Keith threw a lighter at him. As soon as the flame made contact with him, the flames ignited the alcohol in the vodka. Okay. They wasted good vodka. Yeah, they wasted the good vodka. Vodka is not cheap. While the alcohol burned him, the bleach bleached his skin. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God. I'm dying. Oh, I'm dying. Oh. Yeah, I need to hydrate because this is insane. Ah. God damn. Oh, thank you. Thank you. You okay? No, wow. This is what happens when you get old and you laugh too much. You just start coughing. Thank you everyone for taking care of the elderly. Thank you. So Bachi chokes reading. Yes. I could choke on other things, but the signs of aging, yeah. The signs of aging. I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. Gotta take care of Grandma, you know. Thank you, Snail. I can only trust on you. You dirty-minded children. What the hell? What the hell? And I get told off. Yeah, you nasty. Okay, Grandma, let's get you back inside the house. Ione, I'm not sure I heard you right. Could you repeat that? Repeat what? Reported to Miss Haruka? No, I mean, Herukas would say like, fuck yeah. Peanut, welcome. How are you?
Hi, Peanut. What's your favorite horror movie? We have involved, I don't know. And the bleach bleached his skin. Jeff let out a terrible screech as he caught on fire. He tried to roll out of the fire, but it was not use. The alcohol had made him into a walking inferno. Is that true though? Let me Google. Can you burn someone with vodka? Blowing a fire with vodka. Thank you, Reddit. Oh shit. Okay. I mean, it's ethanol. It's the highly. I don't think it's possible. The ethanol in the vodka may burn, but I'm starting to see Eldridge Ione. It's not bad. He ran down the hall and fell down the stairs. Everybody started screaming as they saw Jeff. Now a man on fire. More like a child on fire. Because 13. Ione! I'm reading Jeff the Killer. How are you doing? I'm falling and I can get up. Yeah, that's me. Everyone started screaming now that Jeff, now a child on fire, dropped to the ground nearly dead. The last thing Jeff saw was his mother and other parents trying to extinguish the flame. That's when he passed out. When Jeff woke up, he had a cast wrapped around his face. A cast? Wrapped around his face? Buenos días, Yue. Bueno, más buenas noches. ¿Qué tal tu día? A cast on the face? He couldn't see anything, but he felt a cast on his shoulder and stitches all over his body. Can you feel stitches? I don't think you can feel stitches. He tried to stand up, but he realized that there was some tube in his arm. An IV? And then he tried to get up. It fell out, and a nurse rushed in. IVs? IVs don't fall out. And I for sure tell you that they don't fall out easy. These parents are not gonna sue and make something up. I don't know. But I tell you, even if you move a tiny bit, I don't know if you guys ever had an IV. I had an operation a couple of years back. And I had an IV on my hand. And that shit hurts. Even if you move your hand a tiny bit, you feel the needle move inside your body. Also, trigger warning, body horror, I suppose. You feel the needle move inside your vein, and that shit hurts. But this, that not happen. Me when it, what, legit? Yeah, legit. It hurt. And I couldn't move my hand for a day or two after that. There is they put a tape on top of the needle so the needle doesn't move. So as long as you don't move your hand or your fingers, you are fine. But if you move the hand, the muscles a tiny bit, I felt the needle move inside my vein, and it was a really disgusting feeling. Extremely disgusting. I feel sorry for. No, it's okay. It was an operation I had. It was my first operation ever, so it was an experience. Have you ever tried pulling out? No, my sister would kill me if I did that. If I did that, one of my sisters is a doctor. If I ever so much think about pulling my IV, my sister comes and I just slaps the shit out of me. She slaps me so hard. She slaps me so hard. I speak a different language. お姉ちゃん、お姉ちゃん先生、She's very smart. It felt cool doing so, but the fact that, of course it hurts, you dumbass. No, pulling an IV, 0 out of 10 would not recommend. Would not recommend. But the thing I do is when we are continuing talking about body horror, so if anyone is grossed out about that, change the tab or mute. When I have the yearly health checkup, because here in Japan the company pays for once a year you get a full body checkup, so it's like eyesight, hearing, electrocardiogram, your lungs, your heart, your weight, your height, all of that, and they take out blood because they also check for blood and all of that. And when they take it out, I just look at them. I just look at them like, how much blood are you pulling out? I need it. It's mine. I made it. But yeah, I look at them. I make them uncomfortable because they don't know how to find my veins. In Japan, Japanese nurses, they cannot find my veins. Rexy, hello. Who this? I don't know. Who this? I saw a bottle of Coke in the vicinity with the condensation of everything, and my ass finished it. Oh my god, are you insane? It's Daddy Rexy. Hello. Ione's real voice no weighing? Yes, weighing. It's my voice always. Yeah, Haruna baited me to say Daddy Rexy for some reason. Oh, yeah. Sexy Rexy. I'm making popcorn. So the nurses here in Japan, they cannot find my veins, and guess how many times they have stuck a needle on me on a single day trying to draw blood. You gonna need it 4 times? No. 5? No. More. What's up? Oh, he on it. 10? Yes. 10 times. I got stabbed with a needle 10 times. Trying to find my vein. That was insane. I thought I was gonna die. I'm relatively good with pain. I relatively have a high pain tolerance. But goddamn, being stabbed like 10 times was insane. I think it was a new nurse, like fresh out of nursing school, and I was her first born patient. So I think she was super nervous, and I was like, no, yeah, bitch, I'm fucking transparent. What the fuck? Because I'm extremely pale, people. If my model does not show up enough, I'm extremely pale, and you can see my veins pretty easily. The problem is you can see them, but they are thin, so you have to have a tiny bit of a skill on doing that. So she kept like 5 times on each arm. She could not do it. And by the third time, I was like, "Hey, girl, listen, girly pop. Listen, girly pop. I'm starting to get dizzy. You know, it hurts." And she made me lay down. She still couldn't find it. And then I had to wait for a more experienced nurse to come and do it. And was able to do it in 2 times. So maybe the total was 12 if we count the 2 girls, the girl and the woman. But now when I go to the yearly checkup, when they sit me down for the blood thing, or taking out my blood, I'm like, just for you to know, you can see my veins in my arms, but you may have difficulty finding them. And when they try searching them, they're like, oh shit, you are right. And I'm like, yeah, I know. But when my sister does it, it's super fast. So I only trust my sister taking off my blood in one time. Just in only her I can trust, you know. But anyways, let's continue with Jeff the Killer, huh? Smooth brain. We were doing IB practice and I had classmates digging the. Oh, shut up! Oh, that hurts. She's going smoothly. Why are you forcing it in? Force it on him instead. When it's your turn to practice. When it's your time to practice, just shove it into him. See if he likes having the IB. Acupuncturing him. And the nurse rushed in. I don't think you can get out of bed yet, she said as she put him back in his feet and reinserted the tube. Just sat there, with no vision, no idea what his surroundings were. Finally, after hours, he heard his mother. Honey? Are you okay? He asked. Jeff couldn't answer though. His face was covered. And he wasn't able to speak. Oh, honey, I have great news. After all the witnesses told the police that Randy confessed was trying to attack you, they decided to let you go. Jesus fucking Christ. Seriously? Seriously? These police. Jesus. This made Jeff almost pulled up, stopping halfway, remembering the tube coming out of his arm. He will be out by tomorrow, and then you two will be able to be together again. Have you done anything for any of your 2 kids? Lady? What? Jeff mother hugs Jeff and says her goodbyes. What? You are not staying in the hospital with your child that was shot, stabbed, and burnt alive? What? Someone called child service protections. What the fuck? I don't think Blades does that though. I mean, it's the reason why the photo is so wide, you know. I mean, I don't know. This is written by a teenager. They don't know that, you know. The next couple of weeks were those where Jeff was visited by... This grammar is making my eyes bleed. Then came the day where his bandages were to be removed. His family members were there to see what he would look like. Okay. As the doctors unwrapped the bandages, was not a cast? Yeah, gotta suspend my belief for this. Yeah, we gotta suspend our belief. From Jeff's face, everyone was in the edge of their seats. Okay. It's not like he got a surgery. They waited until the last bandage holding the cover over his face was almost removed. Let's hope for the best, said the doctor. He quickly pulls the cloth, letting the rest fall from Jeff's face. Jeff's mother screams at the sight of his face. Leo and Jeff's dad stare awestruck at his face. What? What happened to my face? Jeff said. He rushed out of bed and ran to the bathroom. He looked in the mirror and saw the cause of the distress. His face. It's horrible. His lips were burned to a deep shade of red. His face was turned into a pure white color. And his hair seeing from a brown to black. He slowly put his hand to his face. It had sort of a leathery feel to it now. He looked back at his family, then back at the mirror. Jeff, said Leo. It's not that bad. Not that bad, said Jeff. It's perfect! His family was equally surprised. Okay. Jeff started laughing uncontrollably. His parents noticed that his left eye and hand were twitching. Jeff, are you okay? Okay? I've never felt more happy. Look at me. This face goes perfectly with me. He couldn't stop laughing. He stroked his face, feeling it. Looking at the mirror. What caused this? Well, you might recall that. Jeff. You might recall. He's like. You might recall that Jeff was fighting Randy. Something in his mind, he signed this stuff. I mean, if you forgot, if you have TikTok memory, you know. Now he was left as a crazy killing machine. That is, his parents didn't know. I mean, I hope he does. Doctor, said Jeff's mom, is my son alright? You know, in the... Doctor, is my son fucking insane? Is my son, you know, right in there. Jesus. But I don't think real teenage killers associate with their parents or even see them anymore, maybe. Have you seen the documentaries of chill killers before? No, I don't think I have. I don't remember watching that. What's clinically diagnosed with sociopathy? No, I don't have. Fucking scary generally. Ooh. The orphan movie, but isn't that the 32-year-old woman that has like a medical condition that makes her look super young? Yeah. Oh yes, this behavior is typical for patients that had taken very large amounts of painkillers. If his behavior doesn't change in a few weeks, bring him back here and have a psychological test. What the fuck? I don't think that is normal at all, Mr. Doctor. By the way, you still by the way, you're still in. Oh, I am. Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Sorry, I did not notice. Sorry about that. Bro took ibuprofen and take him to the psych ward. Oh, thank you, doctor. Jeff's mother went over to Jeff. Jeff, sweetie, it's time to go home. Jeff looks back in the mirror, his face still forming to a crazy smile. Okay, mommy. His mother took him by the shoulder and took him to get his clothes. This is what came in, said the lady at the desk. Jeff's mom looked down to see a black dress pants and a white hoodie her son wore. Wouldn't that be burned by the fire? I think we should go to sectize in the first crime, yes. Now that they were clean of blood and now stitched together. Hospitals don't do that. Jeff's mother led him to his room and made him put his clothes on. Then they left, not knowing that was their final day of life? Okay. We are almost done, everybody. We are almost done with the very popular and back in the day very scary for some people, Jeff the Killer. Later that night, Jeff's mother woke to a sound coming from the bathroom. It sounded as if someone was crying. She slowly walked over to see what it was. When she looked into the bathroom, she saw a horrendous sight. Jeff had taken a knife and cracked a smile into his cheeks. Oh my god. Jeff, what are you doing? Asked his mother. Jeff looked over at his mother. I couldn't keep smiling, Mommy. It hurt after a while. No, I can't smile forever. Jeff mother noticed his eyes blinking black. Jeff, your eyes. His eyes were seemingly never closing. Oh, that's not good. I couldn't see my face. I got tired and my eyes started to close. I burned out the eyelids so I could forever see myself, my new face. Okay. As Lev's mother slowly started to back away, seeing that her son was going insane. What's wrong, Mommy? Aren't I beautiful? This is basically Chionna, but in Jeff the Killer. I forgot that one general disease where you can't close your eyes. Yes, I used to know a kid that couldn't close her eyes, and she had to use what is it, like a gel kind of eye drops, because her eyes would dry a lot and she had to use that all the time. See, we need a medical professional in this chat to teach us. Someone who paid attention to class. Yes, son, she said. Yes, you are. Let me go get daddy so he can see your face. She ran into the room and shook Jeff's dad from his sleep. Honey, get the gun. Oui. She stopped as she saw Jeff in the doorway holding a knife. Mommy, you lied. That's the last thing they hear as Jeff rushes them with the knife, gutting both of them. His brother Liu woke up, startled by some noise. He didn't hear anything else, so he just shut his eyes and tried to go back to sleep. Liu doesn't give a fuck. He was in detention and now he doesn't give a fuck. He was on the border of slumber. He got the strangest feeling that someone was watching him. He looked up before Jeff's hand covered his mouth. He slowly raised the knife, ready to plunge into Liu. Liu trashed here and there, trying to escape Jeff's grief. Shh, Jeff said, just go to sleep. And that's it. That's the end. That's the end of Jeff. There is a reboot, but nothing is better than the original, huh? I don't remember Jeff the Killer being this edgy. Neither did I. Neither did I. Insane behavior. This was crazy. It was indeed very crazy. Maybe the reboot is what I read before. When is the reboot from? Let me see. 2018-ish. I think someone just rewrote it, you know? Yeah, and it's also a lot longer. This is an excellent retelling of the original. I see. Is there a YouTube video short bit of Jeff the Killer? Let's see. Maybe. Jeff the Killer. No, people cosplaying as sexy Jeff the Killer. Is that there is? A thing of a literary analysis of Jeff the Killer. 33 minutes. 33 minutes of someone dissecting Jeff the Killer. Amazing. 3 days ago. King behavior. Jeff the Killer and explain. Someone making a sexy Jeff the Killer animation. Insane. Oh my god, Jenny Nicholson 7 years ago made a video of Insanity, a Jeff the Killer fan fiction. I have the anime version of Jeff the Killer. Oh no, shut up. No. Yeah, bet there were fanfics. Oh, bet. Bet. There is a movie teaser trailer of Jeff the Killer. 4 minutes. Jesus. It's not even scary. Hear me out. I hear you. Doing Jeff. No, they make him. They make him be shonen, you know, or jacked as fuck. But I think people forget that he's 13. He's 13. He's a child. I think collectively we have... Oh shit, right? Insane behavior. Also, we have beautiful Sindemi asking if we play some Phasmo. Does anyone want to play Phasmo? Crazy how much he did as a 13-year-old. Hell yeah. I'm telling you, insane 13-year-old. Oh, I just saw her message. I missed it. No. I just checked Discord now and I saw her message like, Phasmo? And I was like, yes, Phasmo with the queen. Jeff the Killer is a glorified teenage crash out. Maybe. What is my lady? Oh. I see. Ooh, sadness. Maybe tomorrow we can play with Cinda. Yeah, it was just insane. Also, you can tell that a teenage wrote that, you know. They are practicing for attorney weekly. Ooh, a pro. She's indeed a pro. I mean, what else do I have prepared? I have a bunch of things written down. I mean, we already did Jeff the Killer, which is the classic. But Tate the Caber is a lot longer, so maybe not. I have seen there is one, Russian Sleep Experiment. Ooh, that's a fun one. Angel Engine. I have not heard about that one. Let me try to find it in Creepypasta. The Russian Sleep Experiment is a classic, yeah. Oh, which one is that? It's Creepypasta, the one you're talking about? Ah, no, that's an IRG. It's time! Ione time! How are you? How are you? Do you wanna do analog horror? I'm good. I'm doing a lot of spoopy stuff today. I'm doing a lot of spoopy stuff. I sleep? Yes. You have to study tomorrow. Good night. Thank you so much for coming. Don't study too much. Thank you. I can send it for you. Yes, send it to me. Sleep is for the weak. No, Snail. Sleep is for the healthy people. One sec, ordering food. Ooh, what are you ordering? What's a Flash? Oh, the national park, that one. Are you talking about the national park that people get inside a Flash thing? That one is insane. National, what was the name? The National Flash Pit. Mystery Flash Pit National Park. That's the name. That's the name. It's a video or it's a bunch of stuff? Welcome back. What did you order for food? I know that Wendy Goon has a video of it like 3 years ago. But the thing itself, it's mostly text and photos, not so much a video itself. I wanted to talk about it. You just ordered a cookie? Order something more substantial. Basically, it's about making realistic, fantastic creatures kind of vibe. Yeah. I might get scared if I watch analog horror. This one is not scary. It's more like... Snail! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Wait, we have to do the wheel. There we go. It already... Okay, snail, choose. What do I do? It's the blank one. You decide. You decide the bad scheme. Push up you go, push up I go. 5. I will do 5. I did not do sport today, so this is gonna be good sport. Thank you, snail. Okay, nice. Nice. Okay, nice. My floor is dirty. What the hell? Nice. I need to vacuum tomorrow. Someone remember me tomorrow to vacuum. Okay. 5. Okay, here we go. Remember, palms close to your chest, back straight. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can I try another one? Okay. 6. Okay. I barely did the 6th one. I barely did it. I barely did it, but I did it. I'm old. I'm very old. I Jesus. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Snail. Thank you. Oh, my wrists. They cracked. Oh my god, Film Theory is literally just supposed to be 2 days ago about AE. Angel Engines. Our grandma is hydrated and healthy. Yes, very healthy and very hydrated. We're still kind of young. I mean, chat says I'm eternally 28, but that's a far fetch. But I will let them have that. I will let them say I'm 28. So this is, let me see if I can share it with everyone. Let me see if I can share with everyone. The National Flash Page. There we go. Forever 21? No. The 21s were pretty bad. The 21s were pretty bad. Let me be old. Let me be old. There we go. So this is the Flash Pit. The mysterious Flash Pit National Park. So basically, yeah, the world building from the Flash Pit is really good. Discover verdant forest, majestic scenery, and cosmic terror. Enjoy. Legendary tourist fishing, geotectonic carnal mounds. That's gonna get you're gonna get in there. Broken philosophy, backcountry hiking and camping. I mean, the graphics are amazing. Tourism poster for the Mystery Flash Pit National Park, 1980s. From an area tourism book in the area. While the rural areas of West Texas are known for their sparse populations, one tourist attraction seems to continually generate a steady stream of visitors around vacation seasons. The titular Mystery Flash Pit has been a wellspring of fascination for geologists, biologists, sociologists, engineers, and the general public alike. This is well written. Guests are advised to book age-appropriate tours and activities well in advance of their visit, though the phenomenal discharges and overall agitation level of the MFP, Mysterious Flesh Pit, can vary with short notice. Visitors should be advised to be prepared for changes in schedule and ability. Not gonna lie, if you are someone who does graphic as a profession, this is literally good reference. Yeah, it's really good. And this is a Tumblr, amazing. The Mystery Flesh Pit. You are journeying into a frontier few have seen. The Mystery Flesh Pit is a natural wilderness beyond imagination. An ancient miracle in the desert. Adventure, excitement, and natural grandeur of cosmic proportions await you and your family. We welcome you to embrace a pioneering spirit and explore the underground. Surface map. What is the entrance? This is the entrance. Can you zoom me on it? Yes, I'm trying. I will try to zoom. I cannot zoom more than this. Open image in the new tab. It is better. Is this better? Let me. There we go. The entrance is here. Souvenir and geobiological gifts. That is here. The museum is right next to it. Chukwagun Barbecue Restaurant. Fuck yeah. Barbecue. Gold Nugget Mercantile. Music Gazebo. Clubhouse. Geobiology. I think Haruna doesn't like that. Ice cream parlor. So yeah, it's a bunch of stuff. This paper map from 1976 displays the surface facilities above the Mystery Flesh Pit prior to its absorption into the national park system. I mean, kinda looks like an asshole. This is not a mouth. If it's not a mouth, it has to be another hole. Next. Mystery Flesh Pit National Park, the RPG. It's here, 100%, 150 plus colorful pages of Flesh Pit material to create and run a visceral adventure for you and your fellow squad. Should we play this sometime? Build your own custom character, select from an arsenal of questionable Indronis, provide equipment, and encounter robust bestiary and antediluvian macrofauna and biological hazards. Maybe. It is indeed a real game. It is indeed a real game. Like D&D, but with the Flesh Pit. Platinum bestseller. Yeah. Cosmic horror meets bureaucracy satire. I mean, it was released last year, December, so it's pretty new. Really fun and setting and robust rules, along with the grid system that provides players a way to defy the game master intrusion to the narrative. I mean, it's only... The PDF is pretty cheap. Like, less than 20 bucks, I can get it. Yeah, it was updated like February 3rd, so not too bad. Yeah, it's pretty reasonable. I mean, it's not the hardcover. The hardcover is almost $60, but the PDF is pretty reasonable. We can try play some time. That would be really fun. Ooh. So the game was a Kickstarter. I see. Man, there was a lot of funds for it. Insane. Holy crap, yeah, that's a lot. Because I think they probably hire illustrator and designers and all of that for all the illustrations. RPG things are super expensive because there are a lot of illustrations. The book is mainly illustrations. Let's see. A helicopter photograph of the mystery sinkhole. A surface camp 20 miles south of Gumpton, Texas. June 22nd, 1973. Rare photo from the early days of the pit. This gives a good idea how small the operations were back in the early 1970s, about 3 months after the pit was discovered. In this aerial photo, you can see the natural entry orifice, pre-excavation, a temporary electric lift tower, as well as an utility trunk connecting the surface power and ventilation plant to the basement camp down the pit. Ooh. It was made in in Unreal Engine. Are you sure? I mean, if it's good enough. Lucifer Leech. Oh yeah, no, this is probably a spoiler. What else? But where does it start from though? Where does it start from? What the worm? Probably is a new one. Should we watch Wendy? I don't know if we can do that. To watch the Wendigoon video of it. Would that be bad? I don't know how Twitch. Like an hour and 20 or something like that, yeah. But he explains a lot better than I would ever. And read a lot. Yeah, he explained everything, so he explained it really well. Yeah, he explains the things really well. Yeah, I've been following him since the very beginning of his channel, which was really fun. Oh wait, let me make it this big. So this is Mr. Wendigoon. He explains horror stuff like super well. I need to learn from him. I need to learn a thing or two from him. Yes, we too. He's very puppy, yes. He's very nice. He looks like a really kind dude. Can hear? Yes.
I think it's especially interesting whenever a horror series creates an entirely unique world that is
Yes.
so visceral and outside of our realm of understanding that just the thought of it in itself is enough to creep us out. And today I want to bring one of those horrors to you, Mystery Flesh Pit National Park. Now,
Yes.
this was originally started by an artist known as Trevor Roberts, who goes by Strange Vehicles on Reddit. And specifically, it began within the
All the good
subreddit
stories come from Reddit, really.
It began as a sort of creative exercise of seeing how intricate or heavily put together of a world you could make. However, as you can see, Trevor went way beyond the average or what was required of him, and instead created this super expansive universe. That being
And it's really a really interesting universe. It's a really well put together story. I think it's very interesting.
that is potentially a giant hundreds and hundreds mile long creature underneath the earth itself. Not
Yeah.
only that, but Trevor was able to tell this story through a series of brochures and park guides that look
Brochures?
like
That's how you say it,
national park.
brochures.
So there's not only creativity with the world itself, but also the manner in which information is given to
Let's
us.
go get
So today, I
popcorn.
want to go through some of the details and break down this entire ARG that Trevor has crafted. However, there's no way that I'm going to be able to get to every single minute detail, as cool as they all are. So I'm going to leave a link to the original website where all of this information is cataloged for you to find, as well as
Yes.
the artist's Patreon and subreddit, because I'm telling you, this is some wild stuff. And you really
Yeah,
have to check it out.
the fun
Anyway,
part
you
of
can check
this,
out today's sponsor that allows you to
the fun thing about these IRG things, it's the piecing the things together, you know.
what the pit is like, as well as the quite literal anatomy of it later. But right now, we're just getting an introduction to how this thing came to be. In our first letter from James Jackson, also known as Jim
And his
Jackson,
English is better than mine.
later, he writes in a letter to Mr. Colton Fleming explaining the finding of this.
Guys,
cave.
this is my go to sleep videos. No!
Dear Colton, now you know more than most how I may be prone to hyperbole on occasion, but those Whitmer boys that called on Monday are on to something amazing. I mean, really, truly amazing.
You have
This
fallen
isn't
asleep to his
literal
divine
proof.
comedy explanation.
It's
No!
not like anything I've seen. I went ahead and sent some samples for you and Chris to start looking at. I didn't think you all would believe me if I didn't. This thing that those old boys found is some kind of organic deposit that must go down at least 500 or 600 feet by my reckoning. Not a fungus either. This thing breathes and makes sounds same as any other creature, and it bleeds. God, how it bleeds. Colton, it's a mess out here. John and some of the others think it might be something from outer space. Most of the hombres we brought out to start the excavation call it Diablo Debajo, and are real weary of going.
That's not even good Spanish!
Must be the mouth of this thing. Right now, I don't think I care what it is or where it came from. I'm an oil man, and I think we're on to something real big out here. Once you and Chris start looking at these samples, go ahead and give Lenny a call to send out his crew, and make sure they bring at least 4.
Ay, pendejo.
Pay them whatever they ask to make it fast. Also, there's a card in here for a fella in Carlsbad with some pretty heavy-duty spelunking gear. Pay him whatever he wants to get here by Friday or Saturday. I'll call Beverly to have her put out other jobs on hold for the next 3 weeks, but you should remind her anyway. We need to move real fast on this.
And some of the things that happen in this story, I'm like, yeah, people would do that.
It'll be a circus once that happens. God help us if the feds come out and lock it down. There's something about this thing that's important, and I don't want to see something this special get in the hands of some game warden. Regards, James Jackson of Jackson.
You would try no.
So as you can see there, it seems that just a
Don't do
normal
that.
drilling operation or oil drilling operation came across this giant creature hidden underground. Now Jackson was right as to say that this thing underground, whatever they walked into, was actually the mouth of it. Because as we're going to see in a little bit, this thing has a
No,
nervous system,
I don't put weird
muscles,
things in my mouth.
and
No, no,
stomach
thank you.
components. And it seems that this agape opening is in fact the mouth of this creature. Now, before we get into a lot of the details or my favorite part, the tourism surrounding the flesh pit, I need to go ahead and read the second letter from Jackson as to make sense of this. Dear Colton, things are really starting to take off down here. At around 3 or so last night, we broke a new depth record of 1,800 feet.
If Blake was
vertical
here,
descent
he would
from
surely
Paul.
agree. That's
It's
very
a
interesting
damn
study.
shame
Yeah,
that other folks are
but
so
do not
spooked
eat
by this
it.
thing. To be down there and it really is something else. Now don't misunderstand. I'm not saying it's easy. God Almighty, is it tough getting around down in its gullet and such. A
Then I
man's
would
gotta
try again.
have an
Shut up,
iron
no.
constitution or a mighty thick skull.
It's like meet
and lucky
Minecraft.
me, the
Yes,
good Lord
probably.
has seen fit to bless me with both. Some of the boys here have rigged up scuba gear, and we've been able to squeeze around down there with some effort. Giant muscles, giant bones, innards so big you could drive a trailer truck through.
But
Strange
imagine
critters
how
scuttling
big it
around
has
in
to
the
be.
dark down there too. Big bugs and germs and
Let's go
worms and
yell.
other
It's
weird
Wendigo. I love
things
his videos.
people wouldn't believe.
Yeah, Wendigo is so
Some kind of
fun.
crab thing the size of coyote crept out a week and a half ago, and we caught it crawling around the feed trailer. I got a good look at it before one
Like,
of Dale's boys shot at it. and it
Imagine a
skithered away.
flesh pit so
We had
big
the funeral for the third
that people
Ralph
can go
Stout
inside
passed
with
away this
trucks.
month on Tuesday. The papers are already
And
talking
there is
about it more
a
than I
huge
like,
ass
and I'm hoping
bug
that
in
Bill
there,
and
the
other
size of.
attorneys can keep the vultures and the feds at bay. People don't understand until they've seen it and been down inside it, Colton. We're pioneers and explorers here. This is good work. This is God's work. Nobody knows what this mystery pit is or what it eats or how long it's been here.
Are we talking about
We've
huge
some guys
ass?
with
Yes,
real
huge
smarts,
ass.
not oilmen. Doctors, scientists, and good, decent folk who would have nothing to do with us. I'm mighty glad that you've taken responsibility for holding down the fort back home while I'm out
It
here
just-
playing the cowboy. You're a good man, Colton. The kind of quality individual they don't make anymore. Maybe I'm hoping I can find some of that goodness
I prefer
myself
Teeny Bud.
someday.
Then you
Right
will
now,
not like the
Ellen,
mystery flesh pit.
Give Samantha and the baby my regards. Jim Jackson. P.S. There's a company out of Fort Worth that I've called up to help with the exploration. I attached their card to this letter. Give their geologist a call and let them know the details. I'm told they're very good at what they do. And attached we see a business card for the Anodyne Deep Earth Mining Company. Now,
The mystery flesh pit, pit National Park. Yes.
Responsible for everything that happens after this point. So the pit was discovered in 1973, and as Jackson talked about in the letters, very quickly the local populace as well as the authorities began to grow interest in it because, duh. And one of the
Because
most
Dine did.
of the story is the immediate rush of consumerism that happens surrounding the pit. See, initially it becomes a competition of what's
Is it real or fake?
but through what you can kind of pick up on as some government influence on Anodyne's behalf, they managed to get the park sanctified as a national park. What that
Imagine
means is that the park
a huge
itself is treated
flesh
the same way
hole
Smokies
in the
or
middle of
Yellowstone
Texas.
would be
No.
treated, as in it cannot be destroyed by any newcomers coming in. However, it can be hosted by different companies like restaurants or lounges, and more importantly, Anodyne maintains access to the resources. So the main questions going into this
Restaurant
point is
and
how big is
lounges.
the pit and what exactly did they do to it? And measurements of tissue as far down as they could see initially are about 30 kilometers.
Is it
which
a real thing? No, no. It's
probably
a.
isn't even
It's
close
an
to what it
IRG.
actually
It's
is.
it's
And
fake.
charts like
It's a
this one that
story.
have the original surveyor's mark show that they mapped it out down to about 4,000 feet. So in other words, it's
4,000
it's
feet?
pretty big. And if
Big
you pay
boy.
attention to that part in the second letter, people are not the only creatures alive inside of the
Oh yeah.
mining cave
There are
itself.
creatures in
As a matter
there.
of fact, as you can see on the major parasitic fauna chart, there are several massive creatures that people have to worry
And by
about. For
massive
example, there's a
creatures, it means
sauropod
creatures
that's
bigger than
probably or
humans.
whatever.
But this is a real VTuber? Yes, this is a real
When I
person.
initially saw this, I was like, oh, well, what is that?
It's
like
Wendigo.
a really big beetle like that. And then I was reading in another entry about how they eat people and can grow up to 20 feet long. So in other words, a small school bus that eats people.
Oh my gosh.
Which would mean all these other creatures you can see there are probably much, much bigger than people are. Also beneath several of these posts is a sort of explanation that goes into more detail around whatever's being discussed. So underneath the bug chart, We can see in the description that it reads, "This chart and many others like it were produced by Park Service as an educational tool for use in classrooms, museums, and universities. Popular among natural history enthusiasts, the illustrations featured on these posters were the result of an intensive expeditions and surveys into the mystery flesh pit. While visitors are almost certain to encounter common fauna, such as the myriad of macrobacteria subspecies, many organisms such as the Venice shamble and the abyssal soapopod, probably pronouncing that wrong again, tend to evade trails and high traffic areas, making them difficult to spot. As a practical tool, these illustrations were useful in training wildlife
Venus
management
Shamble.
rangers in proper firearm
It's Blake.
techniques
Now
for
ask Blake
safely
if he will
establishing
have
this
the
organism. For this reason,
if he will have the
designers of
juice,
this
the
and
meat
other
juices.
charts
Ask him
attempted to
now.
represent the scale of the
Blake would
organism's
say no,
relation to
I'm
each
sure.
other as accurately as possible. So if you're going into the pit, you better be strapped. And also, like, look at all the detail in these different designs. Like, for example,
Yeah, I mean,
lesser soapopod, which looks like a
the
giant
amount
tendril
of
shrimp thing,
detail
and
that
then
the author of
gastric
this story
bristleworm,
put in,
which is
it's amazing.
huge and terrifying. And there's some more specific entries about some of the lesser known or lesser seen ones. Like, for example, here with the evolution of the amorphous Shane pamphlet, which is presented as a sort of brochure for people taking a hike through the trail, you can see the life cycle of something that is believed to be an ancient descendant from a weasel
The name.
that over time crawled into the cave and slowly lost so many traits of itself, it eventually just became a blob of organs that crawls inside of crevices in the flesh walls of the cave itself and just like absorbs the nutrients, which is
I will try the frog. No, Blake! You're supposed to say no.
the flesh pit itself became a national park, hiking and all, which means as pictured on maps like this that show the
Yeah, so
surface or map of
I
the
told you,
pit,
every
as well
biologist
as the
ever.
picture
No.
map, people would go on these very long excursions.
Yeah, so people, I mean, he's gonna explain it more as the video goes on, but apparently these are all this is inside the flesh pit. So you get inside and you can hike, like, like if you go in a mountain and you go hiking, like a route, but you can do the same inside this flesh pit. And it just flesh around you instead of a nice sunny wood area.
Walking through the innards of the
Yeah, it's a
creature.
cave system.
And
Thank
people
you.
could visit such amazing sites, such as the northern bronchial forest, which is the sort of lungs of this creature, the amniotic thermal springs, which is something we are going to talk about in a minute. The gas.
Oh yeah, that's only for the adults. No children can go in that area.
The fondue village, which is bone marrow so large you can walk inside of it, which is a very comforting thought. And some of the dangers that hikers through the park, and I'm going to continue.
It's supposed,
but you know,
it doesn't tell you exactly what it is, but it's either a cave that's alive, but my suspicion is that that's something alive, like a monster or a huge animal under the earth. And you get inside that animal or that thing. It's either one of the two, you know, like a flesh cave, like a real alive cave, or you get inside an alive animal. Because if there is a the forest that it's supposed to be in the lungs, it has to be an animal that can breathe. It's just insane.
by park I mean giant flesh underground monster thing. We can see in the
I think we found a new king. No, not a king. Stop it. No.
Would have to worry about. Like with the introduction, it says your visit to the mystery flesh pit can be a most pleasurable and rewarding experience, or it can be a time of vexation.
What if that's the earth mouse or something? People think it's the bum. It's not the mouth, but the odor, the exit hole.
Hazards. Take a minute to read these simple but important safety rules, then go on to a pleasant park experience. I also want to mention all of these pamphlets, as well as everything that I'm going to mention that's been
the face, Brooklyn,
has been done by the Corporation. Visitors and wildlife within the mystery flesh pit often frequent the same areas within the park. It is likely that park wildlife and visitors will encounter one another, but by remaining calm and following the
First date in the flesh pit? Oh no, 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 no. You don't take me there.
you increase the odds of a positive outcome for both yourself and the wildlife. All visitors who partake on self-guided excursions beyond reinforced and enclosed trails within the mystery flesh pit are required to attend an orientation at the lower visitor center. During this orientation, a park ranger will inform you about areas that are closed to visitors due to high fauna activity or recent wildlife-human encounters. It is important.
This makes it sound like you're gonna find a bear in the middle, but no, you're gonna find a monster that's 10 times bigger than you and eats you.
To be aware when camping and hiking within the mystery flesh pit to avoid wildlife foraging areas, chimal deposits, gastric bladders, surface wildlife carcass mounds, etc. So not only do you have to worry about
Realistically, though, unfortunately, this kind of organism is impossible in our universe. There's a concept of biomechanics that doesn't allow or a single organism to get that massive. Fun guy. I think it's been told at the beginning that it's like a cosmic horror, like something that came from outer space.
the giant bug things that are essentially
So
the
that's my
solution to the
theory,
system, but you have
that
to
it's
worry about
not
the creature itself
a cave that's living, but it's
Talking about
actually
a myth,
something that came from space and it's under the earth.
Pamphlet. If you see flora or fauna within the park and it does not appear to notice you, back out of sight and change your course. Move out of the area or quietly observe at a safe distance without approaching or otherwise disturbing it.
Came from an comet asteroid? Yeah, maybe something like that, and got buried under the earth. And now it's being
or secretes scent
uh,
enzymes
find
or
out.
begins making territorial clicks while trying to locate you, you are too close. While many life forms within the pit seem to be tolerant of human presence at a distance further than 200 yards, each creature is different. Use telephoto lenses and endoscopes where possible. Allow migrating bacterial colonies to pass by your camp undisturbed.
See,
If you have
that's
made
what
sure that the wildlife
Blake would like, seeing
presence
the migrating
is
bacterial
not
colonies.
surprised and have kept all your gear under your direct control, allow any organism you encounter to travel unhindered. You may just be afforded the opportunity to safely observe these amazing creatures in their natural environment. Yeah, these giant 20
I would not like to see any of those in real life.
Don't panic and just let them walk by your camp. Which I guess, like, their resistance to gunshots is mentioned earlier, but
Just imagine the amount of energy that
I guess
would
it's all you can
require
do.
to stay
Also,
alive,
mentioned here, but in other
and to
places,
have
it seems
all
all
of
creatures
that,
in the pit itself
all of that
respond,
people
which
inside of your
makes sense
stomach and
because
stuff. Ugh.
you know, before we opened up the hole into the mouth of this thing, it was
Did you know there is a sport
and everywhere
in
throughout the
space
pit
called the
is
Great
this
Attractor, and
black.
it's pulling
So
a
none of these creatures use eyesight. It's all
pulling
sound
galaxy and
and
others towards,
aerobics.
and we
So
don't know what
remember
it is
just a
exactly.
second
It's
ago
kind
I
of
said
scary.
that the pit
I
or
mean,
park itself
the
is
universe is huge,
they know
so
that can happen because it's happened. On
bet
one of
we
the
are
deep
getting
trails
pulled
through the park
left
itself,
and
you
right.
can come across something known as the circus clown chimus.
10 times with flash, though.
Description
No,
of it
Haruna,
reads
stop it.
as though it may look like a colorful ice cream birthday cake covered in a glazed frosting, this calcified formation is anything but festive. In 1976, a group of performers accidentally fell into the upper maw of the entry orifice. While the soft flesh of the pit throat somewhat cushioned the performer's fall, the unexpected dilation of an epiglottal fold allowed them to slide down into a then unreinforced area of the pit. Rescue personnel were able to locate the performers inside a digestive sac a few hours later. But by that time, all 50 stunts people had already begun being digested by the pit. Rescue personnel cut them out, correctly guessing that many were still alive. An experimental antacid spray was discharged on top of the gooey, shrieking mound, but it was too late. Instead of reducing the acidic effects of the partially digested bodies of the performers, the experimental compound flash calcified into the multicolored formation that you see in front of you. Though hauntingly beautiful, the circus clown chimus is a somber reminder of why it is always important to observe all safety instructions and to always stay on the marked trails while visiting the interior of the mystery flesh pit.
So you can die.
A group of clowns were performing above the flesh pit itself because people are going to be stupid, and then
Yeah.
50 of them fell into the pit, couldn't be located for hours, and when they did locate them, they were trapped inside of a digestive enzyme sac, like a giant life.
Fuck around and find
They
out.
got
Yeah.
them out, they were all melted together and screaming and shrieking, and then froze like that. And they just left it there. And then they had the audacity to call it hauntingly beautiful, which no, it's not. It's just haunting. But despite all
When the great attractor can pull the galaxy here, you can pull Japanese bodies. You have to try harder, how to know. Everyone guess what's Friday? What's Friday? Wait, it's the 2nd, right? April the 2nd.
of this, people still visit the park.
Yeah.
Reading this, at the
You
first
you
moment,
see
I'm
that
like,
50
"No,
people
they would."
died,
Then I never
digested, and
considered
people
no.
go still.
Yeah, they probably would. So one
2nd of May. Your
and
birthday!
but no, the central
Happy
part of it, that's
birthday!
when the
Soon.
advertising began. Such as this poster for the park itself, which says "Discover Verdant Forest, majestic scenery, and cosmic terror. Enjoy
See,
legendary
cosmic
trout
terror.
fishing, geotonic carnal moans, broken philosophy, backcountry hiking, and
Throat
camping."
fishing.
I love
No,
broken
throat
philosophy
fishing.
because,
No.
yeah, where's your god now? A lot of the supplemental material you can read on your own is about how it was hard for businesses to at first sell the idea of the flesh pit because people were reasonably afraid. So one of the
Yeah, I mean, it's scary.
mascot called Caver Coop.
I'll be turning 31. Just a baby. You're still a baby.
Films talking about going through the cave and why it's really not something to be afraid of.
When you get to my age, your knees will start hurting.
Catered towards children, like Caver Coop's Spooky Halloween Carnival, where among the activities for children to perform is haunted hay rides, campfire stories, safe trick.
Speaking of which, Grandma, yes, tell me. Isn't past your bedtime? Yes.
It's blood.
It's interesting with these.
It's past my bedtime, but we are having fun.
Just for all of the happy sort of national park vibes that are put on the display. Like for example, in one letter called Experiences of a Flesh Pit Mine Worker, a mine worker writes to a child telling them what it's like to work for Anodyne in the flesh pit, where essentially a full crew of
Yeah, I will go to sleep in a bit, yes.
giant mining rig that works as a boring machine cutting through the cave. And by cutting through, I don't
It's
mean
10 in the morning? Hell yeah.
dig through rock. I mean quite literally
Me when.
hacking and slashing and there's blood everywhere. It's
Me
insane.
when.
In describing to the boy how the rig works, he says ideally the rig cuts as it goes, leaving a burnt cauterized path through the meat while also crushing and processing any minerals it runs through. In the real world, the pit isn't uniform.
Thank you.
And you end up
8 a.m. meeting. Oh, that's right.
interventional solutions or the brass up top.
Gamba Haruna, you have to go to bed then. You have to be fresh
So you suit up
for your
and get
meeting.
out ahead of the rig to poke and prod and pry at a walking pace. 8 hours a day for weeks at a time. Rigs have a big hydraulic arms.
All of us are past our bedtime, huh?
And splay open organs
Okay, let's
or muscle
watch
fibers.
5 more minutes and then we go to bed.
Would go in and suck up or hose out any blood, cut tendons, cauterized tissue, rinse, and repeat. So while you're thinking that whatever's going on may harm this creature, this thing is so big, it's the equivalent of having like a zit, basically. Everything that these people are doing. And as you can see,
So we are a zit for this thing.
some of the
Bro, bedtime
places
is when Sweetie goes
inside
to
of the
bed.
pit
Okay.
are so tight or so
We will go to
inhospitable
bed.
because you're in a giant immune system basically that you have to wear these full body suits and
Full
put these
body
suits on
suits.
everywhere that you go so that the muscles don't collapse in and crush you to death. And vehicles like the park ranger utility vehicle shows you what you need in order to traverse through this myriad of
So TLDR, there is no bedtime if no Sweetie. You will go to sleep with all of us are going to sleep, Haruna.
This necklace that was taken off of a mine worker that says A flesh pick worker's prayer.
Ooh, what are you having
Each
for
day I
breakfast,
descend into
Snail?
the deep, cutting meat to earn my keep. Pray to my Father in heaven above that I return to those I love. If somehow death and I should meet, as even the flesh pit needs to eat, I want my loved ones to be sure that in Jesus' arms I am secure. And it's an interesting way to combine these West Texas
It is really
vibes, of
cool.
which the pit itself takes place in, with this horrific cosmic Lovecraftian horror that the authors built. And it is dangerous. You can see in several of the different designs that are posted on
Ooh,
here,
tonkatsu rice. That's
engineers,
nice.
surveyors, and commercial mine technicians, all these need these massive spacesuits. And there's even special weapons shown, like the Anatomical Environment Multi-Tool, or AEM, which was made to shoot spikes into walls in order to hoist the walls of the cave so you can walk through it, but they later realized was really, really good at taking out these giant lobster things that attack.
The giant lobster
So you may be asking,
things.
all these workers, all these miners, like, understandably it's a park.
Ooh, golden
What
curry.
are they working for? And the answer is all sorts of stuff.
Good
Like
taste.
chemicals and enzymes found within the cave. Anodyne became this multi-
Ah, Pikachu. Thank you. Welcome, welcome.
From laundry cleaner over to powerful computers.
What's your favorite
that
horror
use the
movie,
nerve
Mika?
fibers of
Tell
the
us.
cave walls as a means of processing
Welcome,
information.
welcome.
And things like Coke Heartthrob, which is a special flavor of Coke that has some very special abilities. As a description reads on that,
Yes.
it says Coke Heartthrob was first introduced on Valentine's Day in 1985 as a limited promotion, but sold so well over the summer that Coca-Cola added it to their primary beverage roster in 1986. The defining
We are watching
ingredient
the
in
Mystery
Coke Heartthrob
Flesh Pit
was, of
National
course,
Park.
amniotic ballast, harvested from special
Ugh.
glands deep within the Mystery Flesh Pit. The
Haruna
potent
and Plague would
aphrodisiacal
drink that.
properties of amniotic ballast were diminished by heavily diluting the chemical before adding it to the beverage, but Coke Heartthrob still developed a notorious reputation for its unusual intoxicating effects. So
Unusual.
remember earlier how I said there's the amniotic
Like,
pools that we're gonna This is
unusual.
the part where I mentioned them. So hidden deep within the cave, they found something that they believe
Sexy
is a part
types.
of the creature's
Unless we aren't
ecosystem, known
geologists.
as the amniotic thermal springs. And it turns out these things have insane healing properties. We see
Oh
these
yeah,
as
this is the
used
most interesting
as
part.
a treatment for Alzheimer's or better aging in the elderly, as well as being used for cancer treatment and
Geologists are
all sorts
weird
of
as they lick.
illnesses.
Shut up,
There
you
are
would.
several spas in
You
and
drink
around the cave
chemicals.
that
Shut up.
use this amniotic ballast as a source of physical healing. On the Mystery Below Journey pamphlet, among all the different lounging and dining options we see, like the Marriott Hotel that they have, or the
The
Hard
Mar-
Rock Cafe located
Hard Rock
just outside
Cafe.
of the pit, and even things like an IMAX theater, we can see the advertisement for the amniotic thermal springs. It says on there, located on the ground floor of the visitor center by the vending machines are the amniotic baths. So this is above surface.
They
before
could
you
identify
go
rocks by
into the pit.
taste.
Amniotic
Ugh.
secretions are pumped
Are-
from
are- are
glands
they
deep
clean at
within
least?
the pit for visitors who are unable to descend into the pit. These springs are known to have a range of positive effects on human psychology, physiology, and well-being, and are enjoyed
Without
both
side
medicinally
effects?
and recreationally. Note, as the visitor center is a family-friendly facility, the surface spring baths are diluted to a 1 to 20 potency ratio with filtered water. For higher concentrations within adult-only baths, park guests are encouraged to visit the pleasure domes located east of the lower
For
visitor center
adults.
complex within the Mystery Flesh Pit. Okay, so these amniotic things are used as
Wait, the
aphrodisiacs
amniotic
in
things
Coke,
are not
and it says
the
here
things
that
for
they're
the
heavily
babies?
diluted in the park itself because it's a family-friendly atmosphere, or I should say within the hotel itself. In the park, they're not diluted at all. For those that don't know,
Isn't
an
that not the
aphrodisiac
baby
is
thing?
something that gets you in the mood. And if
In
you
the
were curious
mood.
how effective of an aphrodisiac
It's baby
this
stuff.
is,
Baby stuff.
in the chart that shows us details of the amniotic thermal springs itself, we can see
Libido
a
bath.
spring potency chart. Now, essentially, remember this is a giant creature. The thermal springs are these glands that you can walk through the canals of, and bathe inside of these giant hot tubs, essentially made of enzymes. And
I like
of this
onsen, but this
on the chart for the spring potency, you can see that there is a green line, and for the green line it says visitors are encouraged to consult a physician before entering baths below the green line, because it can have different effects on your
health.
well-being. And then the
Well-being,
yellow line
okay.
on the super potent baths, the most potent of which being the libido bath, it says visitors are encouraged to consult a religious, mystic, or sexual wellness counselor.
Why
before
religious and
entering
mystic?
baths below the yellow
Sexual
line,
wellness.
because the more potent the
Why?
stuff is, the more in the mood you get.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
says
but
outside
why
of the main bath,
religious and
where it's
mystic?
Very, very diluted. Users have to be 18 years old to go into the main baths. Also, because you can't bring any clothing in there, you have to be naked, because of course you do. It even says
Of
on the chart,
course.
the secondary and infamous property of amniotic spring fluid are the psychoactive and aphrodisiacal effects.
Oh,
it has on
psychoactive
those who
because
consume
like
it.
drugs?
Bathers describe a gentle euphoric sensation when soaking in higher potency springs, with the effects of concentrated exposure being well documented by several best-selling short films,
Short films,
Bathers
quote
can
unquote.
purchase by request in the Upper Visitor Center gift shop. Beyond the physical sensations, visitors often claim that they develop deep emotional bonds with those they interact with while inside the thermal space.
Yeah, yeah.
So you go inside
Deep
of
bones.
this giant monster thing underground and fall in love, which is a story as old as time.
A story of selling short films.
A bottle of water is $13
Wow.
down here. Oh my gosh, that is price gouging. That's the real horror of this whole thing. These horrible amusement park level gouging. My word. Anyway.
Hell yeah,
also,
that is
looking
expensive.
at this
$13 for
chart,
a bottle of water.
There is a small sort of squishy note that comes off to the side, and it says, undeveloped ballast bulb. Visitors are encouraged to experience the traditional
Oh,
process.
I forgot
by
this part.
crawling into the bulb orifice.
Ugh.
No, thank you. And then
No,
on the
no,
side,
thank you.
see
No, I'm not
that
crawling
pump
anywhere.
is a way of pumping this amniotic fluid to the surface. What's interesting is reading the final paragraph of this entire chart. It says amniotic spring fluid is safe to eat and drink and has enjoyed limited exposure as an additive.
This is me
to a
looking
variety of
straight into
popular
Haruna
consumer
and Plague's
foodstuffs,
souls.
such as the seasonally available Coca-Cola Heartthrob,
Don't.
Feel Good McFlurry, and
No.
even a ballast-based cordial liquor. And if you remember what I talked about, at the beginning,
Classic.
this is the
Good
Sin
Feel
City
McFlurry.
Town Park, and it was shut down over a specific event that happened that we're going to talk about.
Ooh, French
Now,
toast,
several are
nice.
curious as to what the
You want
actual
some?
route
No, I do not.
was.
I want
As
French
far as
toast.
the hiking
Yes.
routes go,
I
it
do
says
not want meat
several
flutes,
of the
no,
routes you
meat
can go.
juices. No,
For
ow.
example, the Bowels of the Earth route says the basic tour through the Mystery Flesh Pit. It is a
Some water. Thank you,
7.5
F. John. I will take the
self-guiding
water.
stroll through many large and famous features like the Thor's Rib Cage, Septum Falls, God's Mistake.
God's
and
mistake
Oyster
indeed.
Game. Then there's some more adventurous ones you can go on. There's some.
And the
gouging
flesh pit
ones
syrup?
by
No.
a ranger that you have to go through.
I
where you
prefer
pretty much have to
maple
crawl
syrup.
through these really tight, like blood vessel things, which. Also,
Yes, indeed.
for one of those tours, known as the Swallowed Whole Tour, it says, note, this tour is not recommended to those who suffer from claustrophobia or a fear of being eaten alive. Also known
No,
as
I
the
don't want to be
Six.
eaten
What's also
alive.
interesting that you can find
No,
while looking
thank
through
you.
This is several of the park signs that are shown.
Umami, I
This
can't.
one that says,
Shut up.
"Notice
Shut
restaurants,
up.
fold, marked, exercise caution to avoid entrapment because you can walk into the cilia of one of these things and get absorbed. Now, if you
See?
were to be absorbed, what
This
might
is
happen?
really what you want? Be
I'll show
absorbed
you
by a
how the answer
monster?
is not good.
No.
See, on the Identifying Wildlife pamphlet earlier, there was one specific creature called compound surface fauna. And the description
Compound
says,
surface.
on rare occasions, abyssal whatever that word is, and
Copa?
other park wildlife will venture outside of the pit and will pull surface animals such as deer,
Poopy
livestock,
pots?
coyotes, and rabbits into the mystery flesh pit.
Toast,
If not
thank
eaten by
you.
park fauna,
We are pit juice
these
enjoyers.
animals may
Yes,
undergo
you
a
and Haruna are
fascinating phenomenon
pit juice
known as
enjoyers.
anatomical amalgamation. This process, which is not fully understood by park scientists, results in the creation of a compound organism, which is a hybrid of constituent surface
Yikes.
animals. No two of
Yikes.
these amalgamations are the same, though the resulting physiology often results in similar conditions such as partial fusing of major body elements and relocation of internal organs to locations on the exterior of the body. Because of the gruesome and seemingly haphazard nature of the combinations, many compound surface fauna do not live beyond a few hours or days from the time
If it
of
were in that
discovery.
universe, it would
Should you
generally be a
encounter
very
genuinely
interesting study,
compound
though.
surface
Yeah, it
fauna,
would be
please
interesting
do
to
not fear,
study, but I do not
otherwise
want to
the damage
drink
to your
that.
damage could
You
prolong
don't know the
suffering.
side
And then
effects
the most
in the
terrifying
long
note
term.
in red at the bottom, in the extremely unlikely event that you encounter an amalgamation containing one or more human constituent organisms, contact
But
Department
what if
of
the
Immediate
shut up,
and
no,
look
what
at
if it
emergency
grows?
telephones installed along trail routes.
What
And
if there is more than one?
like this and descriptions around it, we can see what happened to those people. It says, while HIPAA and similar regulations prevent me from finding out exactly how many people even suffered amalgamation, it's estimated that fewer than half a dozen ever survived the treatment process to recovery. Recovery, though, is a loaded word here. The treatment co-developed by Baylor Medical Center and Anodyne Corporation was highly dependent on the nature of the amalgamation and seems to have been most successful.
No one is
with
safe
biopsies
anywhere,
containing
no.
only human tissue. The procedure for treatment involved removing the brain and as much of the spinal cord as possible from the amalgamation. When
Let me
possible,
die at this
extraction of
point.
Other organs such as eyes, cochlear tissue, tongues, and larynx would later enable.
Well, it's because it's flesh, an organism, yeah.
Sensory experience much closer to that which they had previously.
Yeah,
enjoyed.
thanks
Treatment
God, stuff like
technology
this
has been
does
still
not
unable
exist,
to
huh?
replicate the organic sensory quality of human sensory tissues. However, the difficulty and cost of this additional procedure all but ensured that this rarely took place. Once extracted, the brain of the individual patient would be
Until you
placed
hear
into
about
a
actual
cell,
adaptations of deep sea
cell,
creatures
whatever,
like
and
me.
connected to a proprietary interface and life support system
High
developed
five.
by Anodyne Company. A rudimentary computer-based system could be used to communicate with the recovered patient after several months of therapy, and in
Oof.
some cases, individuals were reported able to use vocoders to synthesize.
But what
speech.
ways to
It
live
is
that, you
unknown
know?
how many, if any, of these individuals
Something's
are
going on. I
still
have
living
seen
today.
7
So,
goth girls in the last
basically,
hour.
through
They are trying to
resilient
seduce you,
bonds
plague.
that do not get stuck into, you get
It's goth girl time.
mushed together with a bunch of other stuff that also got stuck in the walls and become these blob creatures that they try to harvest some organs from to keep you kind of alive. I hate it here. But those
Me
visitors
too,
that
sir, me
still
too.
decide to go in through this massive elevator into a central thing called the Lower Visitor Center, located in the essentially throat of
Would-
this creature.
Would you
As
guys
to be
really go
specific,
there?
It is a huge multi-level shopping mall with vendors and gift shops and restaurants and everything else you could imagine. In
You
the description,
would?
It says your adventure into the wonder and magnificence of the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park
I would be
begins as your
I would be
proposed gondola
intrigued,
begins to descend down into the
but I
darkness,
will not go
away
in.
from the blistering heat and light of the Permian Basin. Just when the 20-minute
Genuinely, you would go?
turning ride down into the maw of this immense organism feels like it might never end, an illuminated structure comes into view beneath your feet. Step out of the elevator car and into the well-lit and comfortable lobby of the Lower Visitor Center, your gateway to an unforgettable visit to one of the world's
You
most
science
natural
people,
wonders.
really.
So this thing is so far down there. It
Let's
takes
stay
you
away from the
20
weird
minutes on
shit.
an
Yes,
elevator
indeed.
to get to a 8-story shopping mall. And if you look back at the maps of this entire thing, that is still nothing compared to the full size of this creature. What is interesting is that in several of the supplemental materials, you can find audio like this that shows what noises played whenever you make it to the visitor center.
Oh yeah, the
Welcome to the Lower Visitor Center. Here, you can start your incredible otherworldly adventures with our child-friendly tours. For the daring thrill seeker, sign up for private expedition orientation classes at the front desk. For other questions, feel free to ask any of our park rangers. Remember, adventure awaits in the underground.
CSP stories to me are either a hit or a miss. Some of them are really bad.
For a long time,
And some of them
said
are so
that
good.
they served meat from the cave wall itself, which is gross. However, in one of the Q&As that the creator did, he said that this is not true. However, people have ate the meat and says it tastes too gamey to serve, but that the giant lobster things taste delicious. I've also talked at length
Humans.
already about the
You guys are
amphibious
crazy.
rooms, also known as the pleasure domes. But another superstructure that you
Pleasure
come across, which is
domes.
actually at the furthest traced or at least mapped out point in the pits, is the Intra-Park Wellness Resort. This is essentially a giant resort or ski lodge
Gamey?
type thing.
Is that
It's
like
built onto the walls of what is basically
like
the stomach
ship?
of this creature, overlooking something called the Greater Gastric Sea, which, remember, everything in the pit's like dark, so you can't see forever. But as far as the people can
To lamb? Yeah, that's the thing I was thinking. Lamb.
bile and stomach juices. And this
But stomach
resort has
juices
pretty
kill
much
you.
everything, from beauty shops, convenience shops, a comedy depot, an arcade system, a techno biz, which, wait, what? A dance club. It has a dance club because of course it does. This entire
dance
thing is
club.
a monument to man's arrogance. There's a petting zoo as well where you can pet the declawed lobster creatures. Anyway, and in all the details about the
I would
spa
not want to
treatments
touch
and the things
anything
that you
inside
can go to.
there.
It talks about the controls that you can have for your room yourself, like a humidity control, and also a window cleaning knob, because since you are overlooking a sea of gastric juices in
Ugh.
the room, they keep popping up on the window, so you have these
That
giant
must
numbers to clean,
smell
which,
like
again, I
ass.
should also mention, speaking of humidity, you're inside of a living thing. So anywhere that is not on the main trail where they have constant AC systems running is 98.6 degrees and 100% humidity.
98.6 degrees. That is in Fahrenheit. How much that is that in Celsius? Sorry, I work with the olden system. What did he say? 90 what? 96?
Degrees and 100%. Speaking of humidity, you're inside of a living thing. So anywhere that is not on the main trail where they have constant AC systems running is 98.6 degrees.
98.6 6 Fahrenheit to Celsius. 37 degrees. I mean, not too bad. Not too bad. That Japanese summer. I can take that. I can take that. That Japanese summer. We can survive. We can survive, ladies and gentlemen. But the smell would be nasty. Have you seen the CSP dollhouse? It rings a bell, but I don't remember. I don't think. If I have seen it, I don't remember it. What it's about, but the name rings a bell.
Miners talked about having to deal with the constant heat and pressure being inside of this thing because you're essentially a foreign pathogen inside of a giant body. So it's absolutely
Our summer here in the US for Midsala is 102. I mean, in Japan it's at least minimum 98.6, like in the flesh pit, but we can get to 43. I think we got last year 43. That's 109.4 Fahrenheit, and then humidity it's around 80 to 90 something depending on the day. The summer is super humid here, but that's easy for Haruna. He's used to the humidity, hot weather. Literally an oven, yeah.
Just don't do it. One of the last details of the actual park layout that I want to mention, besides
Texas temp, oof, might come closer to 40. But isn't Texas a lot drier?
is the emergency telephones that are placed throughout.
No, I meant for cold cause the weather go, man. I see.
That there
I will. I
are
pray
these
for
phones
the winter sweetie for you. How to
in
know?
the description, it describes that 150 miles of cable were laid.
I meant to live
as
further in the
aliens
north.
documented
Now you know you have to
conditions
move.
outside of this organism. Also,
Yes, I'm in
scientists
Texas and it's
also
drier.
referred to these
Better
as
than
lighthouses.
Japan. Here is like
Walking
tropical
with flashlights,
summer.
you would
It gets
see these
super
little
dry.
blue phones while walking along your path. Which, with all of these, I want you to imagine like the flesh and the noises.
No, I don't want to imagine it,
The
Wendy,
fact you're
good,
walking through
good
such a
gentleman.
giant body system, and to just be walking through such an alien place and come across a blue telephone box is so cosmically terrifying.
I love it so much.
Another thing to
I
mention
love it,
is
but
the
it's
public reaction
it's
to the pit
bizarre.
and as we can see through several images, the town of Gumption, Texas, that the pit is located in.
This is based in
absolutely loves
Texas. This thing is
tourism.
supposed that happened in Texas.
However, some were not so happy about it. For example, an advertisement that was hung on hotel doors within the pit is an ad for someone called Homer Litfer Butcher, who works as an attorney for people who were injured while in the flesh pit. And as we can see on an April 1981 issue of Sanctified, the magazine of the Southern Baptist Association, it says on the cover, Baptist
Southern
Convention
Baptist
announces
Association? Is that the
exploration
Mormons?
of the
No.
flesh pit, calls it a foul tunnel to Lucifer himself.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Enjoyed by the dam. And then in a very interesting picture, we can see a image of Dante's Inferno comparing the pit itself to the mouth.
I think we just witnessed a date. Oh, yeah, people meeting and having fun. Nice.
So far that Trevor has done to explain people's questions about the entire world of Flesh Pit National Park. And one of the questions that he was asked is, how long could someone live in the Flesh Pit long term?
But Brooklyn already has a sweetie. He's going on dates with a lady friend.
Conjecture among scientists that long-term habitation within the anatomy of the pit is possible but unlikely. Without modern technology and tools, any humans living long-term within the entrails of the superorganism would need to adapt to the perpetual darkness, subpar oxygen, constant high humidity heat, and continually changing fleshscape in order to survive. Fleshscape is a fantastic word. Oh my gosh.
No, it's extremely disgusting. Fleshscape.
Long-term effects of consuming amniotic ballast fluid, it is entirely possible that humans adapt to this lifestyle would be fundamentally different from modern humans. Or in other
Yeah,
words,
like the animal that we saw before that just became a blob of
adapt as
organs.
amorphous creatures like the other things that are down there, which who's to say some of that stuff down there isn't.
Imagine the cults. Oh yeah, people will get a cult out of this thing.
Because I've read through so many of these pamphlets.
People would be like insane.
But while first exploring the pit, they came across armor from
Yeah,
around
the
pit,
cult will be more scary than the pit
which
itself.
implies that people got there way earlier, or at the very least, they were dragged underground by the things that were there. And one of the more interesting
The scary
things
thing
that
here
one
is
someone asked
the
question, are there any
hyperconsumption that it became, no?
Banshee, the American Indian people native to the surrounding area, folk tales or oral histories concerning the superorganism. To which Trevor answers, there is a fascinating legend from the near Caddo people by the name of Sacred Medicine Water, which I will
Sacred medicine water. No,
Great Spirit rested
not using the Native American people to create
and small animals of these quiet hills. Then
capitalism at its finest, right?
the land, bringing disease and
Hamster.
hatred and
Hamster.
greed on the people. The Indian nations pleaded with the Great Spirit to subdue the dragon into a deep slumber. And the night,
Do
all the heavenly forces contrived
Do
to bury it
Native
under
Americans have dragons in their
Once the Great Spirit had vanquished the
culture?
dragon, he caused pure water to gush up through the earth from the beast and asked that his favorite place be held neutral ground so all can share in the healing waters. So here we see this dragon.
I thought they had thunderbirds. I don't remember Native Americans having dragons, or at least not dragons as we imagine in fantasy. Or maybe I'm going
And
insane.
these healing waters that it mentions the people would drink that came up from the ground after the dragon was put to sleep are quite possibly
Native Americans didn't have
fluids
dragons.
we have found in the current day have healing
For
properties.
research.
So, if this creature was knocked into a deep slumber, then we better hope it never wakes up.
See, this is my theory, that it's not a flesh cave, that we are going inside a monster. And it's asleep.
Definitely
So
did,
stop
and that
proving in
would be
his
the
ass
situation
and let
that
him
led to the
sleep.
shutdown of the park in the 2007 catastrophe. Now, the incident is hinted at
2007,
several times in
people.
different
This was
stories,
open
or
for
images,
almost
I should say, we come
30
across,
years. The
because
fuck?
everything that's shown, all the brochures,
Or
are
20
relics
years.
of the now shut down park being put together by this creator online. That is, until we get to the official U.S. Commission on Geobiological Resource and Public Safety, who did a final incident report on what happened to the park. In the executive summary, they say, at 9:41 p.m. Central
What
Standard
happened?
Time on July the 4th of
Someone
2007,
died, no?
the Permian Basin Superorganism Natural Preserve, known colloquially as Mystery Flesh Pit National Park, experienced a catastrophic disaster which resulted in over 750 fatalities and over
Interesting
1,800
good.
major injuries.
Can I be honest?
And the
Always.
days following the incident, approximately 18,000 individuals from the surrounding communities sought medical and psychological treatment.
Stand up! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome.
Nausea, birth defects, hallucinations,
What is your
depression,
favorite
anxiety,
horror
joint-related
movie?
sore throat, and headaches as a direct result of contact with gastric
What if this thing
ejecta,
released
which
a
had been
gust of
entered
wind?
into
We
the
probably
atmosphere.
perish.
Investigators have concluded that this disaster was chiefly characterized by a premature geobiological
Oh my goodness!
consumption event
Stand
caused
up
by
coming here and
catastrophic
shaking
failure of
ass.
critical
Sir!
infrastructure
Not in front of the children.
neurological actions of the Permian Basin superorganism. Investigators have included that the failure of these critical safety measures are the direct result of negligent practices by the primary site operating contractor, Anodyne Deep Earth Mining, a
Kasi first chat
subsidiary of Anodyne
entry, I
Incorporated.
want to
So
remember.
essentially, they are saying that 750
No one will
people died
top that
and
as a
more were
first
injured
as a first
because of
message.
negligence
No one
by
will
the
ever
Lions
top that.
Park. And then it goes by a step-by-step.
We will elaborate into the
what
fifth
exactly
part.
happened on the night of July the 4th, 2007, and we are going to go through that report now. So, start of relevant timeline. At 10:29 a.m. on July the 4th,
Release the poor and then become a stalker. Hell yeah.
to cancel a July 4th concert and fireworks display scheduled to take place on the surface.
Were you gonna
grounds.
shoot fireworks
Many
inside the
visitors who had already
pit?
purchased tickets to the event become upset, and a decision is made to extend the park hours until midnight for those who had purchased event tickets, and that was their first mistake. 8 p.m. normal closing time for the national park. A typical shift change of reduced night staff in the control room takes place. 9:16 p.m. Harvesting crews working in the western extremities.
Nah,
of the
surface
Oregon
park
set
grounds.
the
Okay, okay. I was like, if you shoot fireworks inside, that thing is gonna be angry.
Control room operators initiate a routine system self-test and discover a relay fault error resulting from increased electrical demand from mining equipment and tourist infrastructure. A control room operator logs the fault and notifies an on-duty engineer. Basically, because they were running over shift and because on another end of the park they were trying to mine really fast, the electronics became overwhelmed. 9:41 p.m.
This
Water
is
drainage from
grit,
surface
people.
drain into the entry
Grit.
orifice begins to collect in the sand gullet. Drainage pumps are
Sand
automatically
gullet.
activated by a sensor system.
What's the
that is
sand gullet?
initialized due to the relay fault.
Shbo.
The
Yes,
emergency
1 a.m.
pump running on a separate emergency circuit is automatically.
I mean, it's almost done.
A critical alarm in the control room alerts operators.
You should go to sleep, Haruna. You have a meeting tomorrow. Sleep well, Haruna.
Bushings resulted in corrosion due to the
Good luck
moisture
tomorrow
of
in the
flesh
meeting.
environment. Because if you've got
Thank you. We
oxygen
are
inside
almost
something as
done.
humid as a living, breathing organism, stuff's gonna rust. 9:48 p.m. Technicians arrive at the primary pump station to discover the sand gullet.
Eat well. Eat well, Haruna. See you tomorrow.
Dorsal respiratory ridge and into
Thank you for
bronchial lung
coming.
bulbules. Control room operators divert power to hydraulic stent rams to brace for expected choke response. So
Choke
essentially,
response.
normally, water goes down into a first little dip inside of the throat and pumps move it out. But because the pumps are not working because they're rusted, the water keeps pouring and it's now pouring into the lungs of this thing. Which again, this has never been a problem for hundreds, if not thousands of years because it was all underground. But because we had to go doo-wop and then blow the lid off of it and then build an entire amusement park inside of this thing's mouth, it's causing problems. So all of those giant rods
So we come and we bring problems for ourselves,
all
basically.
double down and brace because if this thing coughs, it's
We die.
really bad. 951. Technicians A repair the relay.
Can I get a
center
smile,
and
please? Yes.
Control staff reset the park's electrical grid. The grid is offline for 45 seconds.
Our
The
action is our
automatic
doom.
PA system
Yes.
does not notify guests as the system is scheduled to automatically shut down at the normal 8 p.m. closing time. The temporary lapse of lighting causes many guests to become panicked and return to the main gantry lift at the lower visitor center. So
Why do you go to the lower? Go up instead the
because
down.
it's supposed to be shut down, no one is told by the PA system that all the lights are going to go off. So once it's blackout, people panic and start running for the elevator. 9:52 p.m. A choking action from the organism begins 31 seconds into the electrical reset. The main dorsal trunk violently flexes. Lack of power to hydraulic arming rams causes
That
irreparable
basically.
damage to several sections of internal infrastructure. So when this
Don't
thing
accidentally
had a little
drop or
cough,
feed the
ship
pit a
was
chili
also
dog or something spicy.
what
No,
happens
don't
to
do that.
the
No.
people in a second. 9:53. As the electrical system finishes the reboot cycle, the dynamic hydraulic actuator supporting the lower visitor center overcorrect for stability, not accounting for the shift in the wall lining of the nexial cavity in which the visitor center facility is anchored. 2 of the 6 structural supports are torn from their foundation,
Ooh.
which causes the facility to list 20 degrees off vertical. The base joint of the vertical entry gantry is bent beyond its design limit angle.
Yikes.
So the giant 8-story shopping mall gets broken a bit and does this, and now everyone's falling over. And now you can't get out. 9:50.
Yeah, you can get out because you are not connected with the elevator anymore.
Facilities are notified as response teams are given the orders to mobilize. 9:56. Park rangers are dispatched to rescue groups of visitors.
But 20 degrees is a lot.
Tunnels and trails. 10:03. Continued movement of the organism combined with rainwater causes one of the upper entry gantry supports to slip. An outbound elevator conducts an emergency stop, stranding over 24 visitors.
Oof.
10:05. Tremors registered as far away as the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. So this thing starting to cough and move is causing massive earthquakes across the state of Texas. 10:06. 10:06. Soil liquefaction
10:06?
destabilizes
10:06.
surface facilities in and around the organism. Dilation anchors begin retracting to keep the entry.
Yeah,
orifice open
this
so
is why you
oxygen
don't.
shut its mouth. 10:12. The master failsafe is activated by the automated.
That's why you don't make a theme park inside of a living creature.
Compound are injected into the superorganism via a distributed network of relay stations located through its known internal anatomy. So essentially now they're trying to drug this thing. 10:12. Tremors and convulsions intensify as the entry gantry connection to the lower visitor center detaches completely. The lower
That would
visitor
just.
begins to collapse downward into the nexial cavity. So
Yeah,
that
just.
entire thing full of hundreds of people just starts falling deeper into the creature's stomach. 10:12.
Yeah.
Peristaltic muscle
And you
activation
just die
it
then.
begins to exert substantial pressure on the outer structure of the lower visitor center facility. 10:15. The prime laboid junction just west of the Septum Falls geobiological feature flexes into an open position, releasing a torrent of lagogastric chyme.
Lactogastric zima?
It is likely that this was the reaction to the acetinin injection. So essentially, because they tried to drug this thing, it started to throw up. 10:16. Peristaltic spasms force the caustic chyma slurry through the next
That just bilies, right? Like stomach fluids coming up. They're gonna.
Surface orifice. Okay. 10:16. Many guests attempting to flee the stalled elevator near the entry orifice attempt climbing out of the upper moisture crop, but are ultimately unsuccessful due
Yikes.
to torrential rains causing the surface to become very slippery.
See,
Many
that's
end
why
up
you
falling
don't
back into the maw.
play
Yeah,
being
like,
God.
people are literally trying to like crawl out the sides and keep slipping back into the mouth. 1017. The Kaima slurry erupts from the surface orifice in a geyser several hundred meters in height. Large pieces of undigested
Haruna and
organic
Blake
matter
are done. They don't
several
have
vehicles
self-preservation.
and
No,
damage
no, no.
windows. So at this point, it's thrown up, meaning anyone who was still inside of this super acidic acid when it got shot out is
Dead.
well, I mean, they're out now, but they're also melting. 1019.
Yeah.
Following the
Ugh.
several-minute-long ejecta event, a deep and incredibly loud roar erupts from the entry orifice as ground tremors intensify further. Large extremities begin surfacing through bedrock and soil
See?
approximately 30 to 120 kilometers from the entry orifice. So now other parts of this thing are shooting above the ground up to around 100 miles away from the mouth. 1025. The acid smell of the gastric ejection can be detected as far as Odessa, Texas.
I mean, and Texas is pretty
Two Park
big,
Service
right?
agents and a tour vehicle containing Park Service employees and several guests attempt to ascend through the entry orifice tube. Because remember, way down in there and past different from the stomach, there were still these
Yeah.
shiploads of people. 1027. Peristaltic action crushes one of the tour vehicles and sucks the other two vehicles back into the nexial cavity and down into a
Texas is the
digestive
second
tract.
largest state in
These
America.
vehicles are presumed destroyed. So as they're trying to get out, it essentially swallows them because now all the inside
They are
structures
having
get
breakfast.
destroyed
It's early
absolutely
morning for
in one
them. They
spot.
have, it's a
1058.
chill morning
The
for them.
Pentagon is given authorization from the White House to use nuclear force if
Force?
necessary to prevent the organism from entering an active and/or ambulatory state, which I'm not really sure that'd do anything, but okay. 1102. The on-site operations director within the lower visitor center control room, so he's down there being crushed by the gullet, initiates a
The
final
gullet,
fail-safe
it's that the
in
throat?
form of the contingency measure. 1102. Master event log records successful spin-up of the contingency measure. So we don't know
Yeah, you know, enjoy your
specifically what
food. You
this
have to
contingency
eat.
measure
It's early in the
is, but I have a
morning.
theory I'll talk about near the end. 1105. Lower visitor center structure integrity is critically
Yeah, I mean,
compromised as a
everyone
result
in the
of
lower
total
visitor
collapse,
center is dead.
meaning everyone in that lower visitor center, including the operator who gave the contingency order, were killed by the crushing. 1105.
Yeah.
Data connection with lower visitor center is severed because it got crushed. 1113. Spasms and motor action of the superorganism begin to noticeably subside. Response teams begin to descend into the
I mean, this
surface
is like
areas to attempt
in
rescue
2
operations.
hours?
1119. Response team encounters visitor group
2-3
which
hours?
had attempted escape from stalled elevator.
I mean, that
Most
must
are
be
dead.
hella
The
scary.
remainder are
And I
mortally
have
wounded and
earthquakes.
partially digested due to the caustic
No, I think
gastric
that's the only the
ejection. So it's
entrance,
just
but
an
they go
elevator
farther
full of
down.
melting people.
So until the
1142.
throat and the
Radio
stomach.
contact and also when I say I mean like a cool because this is awesome. Radio contact established with Ranger vehicle trapped within Oyster Shame due to ventricle closure. No
Ventricle,
feasible
that's
rescue strategy can be developed
the
before
throat
complete mastication occurs.
or the
1156.
yeah,
Response
mastication
teams
is basically the
emerged,
mouth.
Contingency measure and associate facility are still intact and operating. 1158. Texas Governor Rick Perry formally declares a state of emergency for Gumption County. 1222. Response teams route data and power umbilical to new base camp in the contingency measure facility. 1235. 3 interpit life forms are identified as having been ejected onto the surface. 15 visitors are injured and 7 are hunted.
Oh yeah, if they get shut out, they can't kill people outside of the flesh pit.
Some of the people who were just on
How far are we? We almost done.
by the giant crab things that got shot onto the surface. 1241 park staff managed to kill the 3 large life forms. 102. National Guard helicopters begin delivering supplies and personnel to aid in site containment. 158, field hospital is constructed to care for wounded visitors and staff. 237, initial damage surveys report catastrophic destruction of internal park
Yeah, it
infrastructure.
was bound to
Hence,
happen at some
geobiology
point
has
that
dramatically changed in hazard level. 3 a.m. Emergency teleconference of Anodyne executive leadership, National Parks director, and
I
security.
mean,
of the
I
interior
hiccup all the
does.
time and I
312,
sneeze.
executive decision is made
So
to
imagine
initiate
this
FEMA
thing.
response and assemble a task force for containing superorganism. 4. Media helicopters and vehicles begin to report on scope of disaster. 439. Base camp technicians begin to spin down contingency measure. Large fractures due to internal stretch have appeared on mineral components. Engineers advise against reinitializing contingency measure until mineral components can be replaced and repaired. 608. Ground personnel begin assembling a pump system to inject industrial sedatives into
Oof.
the superorganism. Transport trucks containing industrial sedative arrive. 9:45, emergency teleconference of Anodyne shareholders. 11:20, several injured visitors inexplicitly leave field hospital and begin walking towards open
It's like
orifice.
it's like
Approximately 38 individuals.
it's like that Junji Ito comic that's like, this is my hole. This hole is made for me.
Individuals are able to crawl back into the orifice over the course of 8 hours. None are recovered. 3:51 p.m. Radio transmission from
No,
the scrap vehicle ceases. Many speculate that
Someone's
small groups of
so
visitors and staff.
some of the people that was in the hospital after the accident were called by, I mean, thanks, I hate it. The people follow me in my sleep.
Are
No.
still trapped, and that's the end of the relevant timeline. So a few things to note here. Essentially, all of these people died, and all of this occurred because the creature coughed and moved its arm a bit. To give you a scope of how huge this thing is. So, if it's not clear, I'm pretty sure what's going on is there's several supernatural things happening just below the surface. The number one being the contingency measure. See, if you look on the map of the above ground section, there is a side place that is a ritual site. And apparently it was a ritual for the natives who would perform these sort of ceremonies in honor of this great being. Or in order to keep it down, one way or the other. And on this device pictured, in which we can see what the contingency measure device looks like,
What is
it
that?
operates off some sort of mineral that they said became compromised while they were performing it. And obviously, whatever the contingency measure was, it worked, because only 13 minutes later, the creature went back to sleep. I think that this rock that is placed inside of this device in order to make this thing go back to sleep is an ancient relic of whatever this great spirit is that put this dragon underground. So the contingency measure itself is essentially worshiping it the way that the natives used to, and that, or alternatively worshiping the spirit that fights the dragon and therefore forcing it to go back to sleep. And
I
this dragon
see.
itself, or at least that's how it's
Call,
described in the old legend,
I don't know if
has
it's
a sort of
called, but
holy
at
power
least
in it, which is why 38 people,
rituals of
in
some
escape with their
kind.
lives, crawled back into the mouth of this thing. I also want to mention the terrifying fact that transmission didn't cease with the one card that was cut off by a closed up mouth, or essentially tubule of this thing, that probably still survived and either died of starvation or were eaten by the creatures down there or something, because they were on the radio for like 14 hours and then went out, and then it says they never got them out, which who knows how they went. And at the end of this entire thing,
Yeah.
the report
That's
essentially
not
says
fun
that
at all.
it's Adonine's fault that any of this ever happened, and the company shut down shortly afterwards and went bankrupt because, you know, public opinion wasn't exactly great after this. And as far as that limb that raised above the ground, this is what that looked like. 100 miles away, this giant thing that shot miles and miles into the air is just maybe a shoulder or an arm or even a finger of whatever this creature is. I also want to mention, to further back up my
Yikes.
theory about the contingency plan being a sort of religious or ceremonial kind of thing. In the Q&A, someone asked rumors of religious facilities built within the pit And in the answer, Trevor says, I don't have many details on it, but the contingency measure facility referenced in the 2007 disaster.
So if it was 2007 disaster, that would be make at least almost 10 years, no, almost 20 years if this thing was real, you know?
So absolutely, whatever this contingency report is, it's something spiritual, and whatever it is, it worked. Also on the chart that
Happy that
signs
it's
of
not
Mystery
true.
Flesh National Park, and one of them that you can see in 1973, it says ecclesiastical personnel proceed to ritual site encampment. So even in 73, when they were putting this together, they realized there was some ritual practice that went into it. And then if you look at the modern signage that is up, it is a 10,000 volt electric fence that says, attention, extreme danger, stop, this area has been quarantined for your safety. Fact, over 582 people have died attempting to commune with the superorganism. Fact, the US government is unable to rescue individuals trapped by the superorganism. Fact, you will not receive a gift from the superorganism. And fact, you will find no answers beyond this fence. There is nothing beyond this fence worth dying for. So that whole idea that they have to put up signs saying there's no answers past this and you won't find out anything more.
But the gift
goes to
thing.
say that there has to be at least some people around the area who think the pit holds these special or spiritual properties. And now the pit essentially works as a derelict, left behind.
It promised me chocolate.
Of what it once was.
I
With
promise you
large
chocolate
buildings
too.
existing that are owned by the government and
I gotta get going to have to work in a few minutes. Good. Have a good day at work, Brooklyn. I hope you are feeling okay after the car crash yesterday. Take it easy today, okay? Thank you. Thank you. I will have water. Thank you.
Ever. But the 2007 event and the fact that all of it got shut down over it is the reason the entire presentation of everything that you read on the website is of a
Thank you.
because it has been shut down and has just been used as a sort of scavenging project since. And the Mystery Flesh Pit National Park is now a monument to man's arrogance and exists as a sort of forgotten memory, only mainly remembered by the many, many dead that are a symptom of man trying to enter themselves into something that they don't fully understand. And as a
bye, Brooklyn. Bye. Have a nice day at work. Thank you so much for coming.
The best
We'll see you
survival
tomorrow.
video game ever. Like, I mean, ever. Every single second of the setting is fantastic. You have
the story is very good and the graphics really help into the story. It's a really good ambient story.
That is trying to gather resources from it, even though it's supposed to be.
So that was the Flesh Pit, ladies and gentlemen.
Enemy types, some of them.
So that was the Flesh Pit. How do we feel about that, huh? I think it's a good one. I think it's a really fun one. What? There we are. Good but scary. It's one of the less scary ones. Just you wait until we get into the real scary. Wait until we get to the real scary. That's not gonna be fun. Different type of scary. Yes, that is true. That's a different type of scary. Okay, should we leave it here today? I made you guys watch an hour of the mysterious Flesh Pit. It's a very cool story. We need to watch another one next, an SCP one. Was the egg one of the recommendation? Oh, that was a different creepypasta. So you have any SCP story? That's good. Let me know because some of them are hit or miss, some of them are really, really good and some of the CSP stories are quite bad. It's like 50-50. It's either really good or it's either really bad. I mean, not the thing is, this what happened in 2007 in the story is that the thing just coughed. The thing just went and 700 people die and 1080 were really injured. So imagine with a tiny cough, earthquakes, a lot of people dying, insane. So imagine if, as Mayo said, the monster just passes gas, as Mayo said. That would not be fun. That would not be fresh. So we better not think that, because that's not gonna be fun. It is crazy. It is. I just it's more effective than a nuke. I mean, I don't know, but imagine the thing is supposed to be huge. So just by virtue of it being huge, it can just end us. Biowarfare is nasty. It is nasty. Very. My goodness. Anyways, let's end it here for today, no? I'm taking too much of your time, guys. Some of you have to go to bed and some of you have to go to work. One thing, I have a video recommendation. It's called Beta Carnis. Yes, I have seen that one. That one is good, but I'm writing it down so we do not forget. Nice recommendation, Brooklyn. Also, be careful on your way to work. Drive safely. Gotta eat? Yes, okay, let's rate. Let's rate into Cookie Hannah. It's her birthday stream. Let's give her some love. Okay, thank you so much, everyone, for coming, and I will see you tomorrow. Be nice to Hannah. She's super cute. She's super kind and super nice. Very amazing artist. So be nice. It's her birthday stream, okay? Thank you so much, everyone. I will see you tomorrow. Bye, 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 bye. Bye.